Hey, what's going on, everyone? And welcome to Up Late with G and friends.
Sorry, I don't know how
Hello.
to chat bar. And it disappeared again. I don't know why it's not. Whatever. I guess I can't chat while we're in here. I can only do private chat.
Do
It's my iPad.
you
It's
want me
not
to
you guys.
put up?
No, it's
You
fine.
want me to put up the chat
No,
here
I
for you
read
to
it. I
see?
just can't type in. I'll have to get on my phone and
Ah,
go. I don't know. It's just my iPad.
mm,
It's driving me nuts. This is why I'm excited about the laptop, but then I'm worried because they've been like they sent me a bunch of different codes for my tracking, and then because I didn't get anything for like 5 days and they promised to send it out within two. So I like complained to the website to complain about
yeah,
businesses. And within 3 hours of me complaining, all said now it's got a shipping label and it's being dropped off at a destination. And I'm like, okay, but after reading all of the complaints on the website, um,
mm,
people once they complain, they get a package, but the package doesn't have all of the stuff they ordered, or it doesn't have anything in the package that they ordered. So I'm like, oh, of course,
yeah.
it was too good to be true. So of course it's gonna be. So I'm like, I'm worried because I really need this new laptop. I'm about to chuck this iPad in the trash, and it should go in a golden trash can because how expensive it is. But I'm so over it right now.
Speaking of chat, let's go through the chat. So, because I decided to do today live yesterday. I put it up like a day early. So there was a few people in chat 24 hours before having a chat. There's a few in there. But then we have scrolling down. We have Stylesy in first. Hello everyone. Waiting for the nice countdown music. Hopefully that was satisfactory for you. We have Cody, the Aussie Alistair fan Brony, and he's saying, looking rad with those sunnies. Yeah, we had a laugh about that before we went live. So we all entered the matrix before we came on. So
Yep,
all
mine are
good.
pink. Hold on. Oh yeah. I forget that my camera is way over here, and my screen's way over here. So I have to remember to
Yeah,
look. I was
I have it
what
easy. I have
that's
the inbuilt
was
one, so I have to
watching
look at the
Robin.
screen.
Well, the reason
Mm.
why I thought it was the chat disappeared was because it was what is that portfolio,
Wow.
and so I
Yeah,
had to
like
like
horizontal
save.
to my yeah.
Dang it. Yeah, it's not.
You
I
have
don't stay up. It's fine. You'll show me. I know. Look, you can see my ring light in
yeah, you can see mine
there.
depending on
Oh,
where I
oh! Now I look like Tron. Can you see the ring light in my glasses? Now I look like Tron. Okay, I have to stop, or I'll sit there and do that. I was playing with the reflection in my glass.
oh, how is everyone? I have to get it out the way. Sipping on Yorkshire biscuit brew like a green amphibian that we all know and love. Cheers. And we have another little co-host guest, legend here. We have, I think he's just trying to work out his audio. Okay, we have Roger the Pirate in the house.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, that's wondering. Yeah,
Can you hear us all
yeah,
right, Roger?
yeah. I can hear you all
All
right.
right,
You and Mrs. Austin all
great,
right.
awesome. So how have you been there, Roger?
Been doing all right.
Going all right. That's good. That's
Yeah.
good.
How's
We have
Stolzy and
two people in the G chat, seven in the Flanking Hungary. Welcome everyone. And yeah,
us,
they're giving you the prawn salute already. They're sending you the
us
prawns.
Stolzy and hi King G, the legendary Mrs. Austin. Hi King Cody, King Stolzy.
What are you sipping on there tonight, Roger?
That's normal Coca-Cola,
Ah, ah.
the soft drink, and rum. And rum.
Ah, there you go. Didn't know that we could get a pirate without his rum, but yeah, there you go. So we're back. We're back and we're on the screens.
Yeah, last time I saw you
A
on New
little
Year's.
bit of a,
Last time I saw you on New Year's Day.
yes, you did. Yeah, sorry
Yeah,
about
I was a little bit of a drunk that day.
That's right.
What
Mrs.
was
Austin's not feeling the best, so if she's not talking, she'll be in the chat. And yeah, hopefully you feel better soon because that's not good.
Yes, so do I. Don't force yourself if you don't want to talk, Mrs. Austin.
No, it's not so much the talking part. I get a little excited and I take in a big deep breath and then it's like I can't catch another breath. So I'm like, and it gets to the point where like my head starts to get lightheaded and I'm like almost going to pass out because I'm really not. And they keep telling me drink warm liquids. And every time I drink warm liquids, the mucus, wants to come up because, it's breaking it all up and everything. But I'm taking 24-hour allergy pills every 6 hours just so that my throat wouldn't swell up. And then I talked to my doctor and he's like, yeah, you should probably not do that. And I was like, fine, I'm gonna go ahead and take some really concentrated cannabis oil and go ahead and just swallow that. So last night would have been a hilarious life because last night my throat was fine because I couldn't feel of my throat. My whole mouth tastes like cannabis and all the way down my throat. So like my whole mouth and my throat were completely numb. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm fine. And then I went to go lay down, like actually lay down, and I couldn't breathe again. So I was like, well, at least my throat feels better, but I still can't lay flat and catch my breath. So that's the only thing. I get winded faster, and then when I get really excited and want to talk all fast, yeah, I can't. So.
How are you going there? The official Gibbo's in the house, not the non-official. It's the official one. This is in the house.
Hi, King Gibbo.
Drunk is the best pirate.
I saw that.
Roger.
You won, mate. Everyone stalls it. Oh, that's a call.
We have Sakar in the house. Hello to everyone on the live chat and hello to you. Hope you're well. And yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm on the hard stuff tonight, the old Kermit.
The old tea, the Yorkshire style.
That's it.
Drink what the miners drink, eh? That's what Yorkshire's known for. Drinking the waking man's tea.
Yeah, that's it.
Because Yorkshire is known for its mines and that's where my grandparents are from. And yeah.
So Gibbo saying bride might be at the St. Anger in the morning as garlic breads, then garlic prawns for entree prior to lasagna. Sounds like a lovely mix of. At least the vampires will stay away from you for the next day or two.
Oh yeah,
like garlic.
That's one of the weaknesses too. That and sunlight. Yeah, garlic, onions, sunlight, and silver bullet to the heart. In the cross.
Sounds like vampires will stay away from him as well as his missus by the sound of it. He'll be a free man for a day and a half. Till the smell wears off.
From the vampires. Oh, well, the sound like I can't do the voice. Oh, hi, Mark, King Mark.
Yeah, we were sat in silence for a while, Mark. We're like, we can't start without Mark, so we just sat here and just awkwardly stared at the screen. And now you're here, we can continue. Mark is in the house.
Welcome to the house. of Representatives. Sorry. Sorry about that. I had a song stuck in my head. And when Styles said Martin the Hair House, that's a song in my head that says, slipped out. So thing that slipped out once in a while. It can't help but Sorry about that.
I can't even hear a fan. I've got a fan going as well, but it's the way my room's set up, and it's not facing me at the moment.
Well, I'm in the kitchen and the nearest fan's in my Well, I'm in my kitchen and the nearest fan's upway to the lounge room on my left.
I prefer ants over crickets, Gibbo.
He prefers football.
Crickets wouldn't be my favourite insect of the insect family, but
well, my fans is out in the lounge room, Mrs. Olsen. You can't hear mine because I'm in the kitchen, and unless you want me to run through the wall, which is on my left here, you won't be able to hear it all. Unless I bash down the wall.
Football every day. I don't know what this soccer stuff is. I've heard about it, but
Kirby Lee, NRL, Union, good on. Handy. Handy.
Looking into emails and stuff is you get trapped in it.
Well, my mum used to say headache. I can't do my mum's accent, but she got this thick Yorkshire accent because she came over when she was a young kid, but she still retained this thick Yorkshire British accent.
I heard a certain Robbo 5 Life do a little one last video there on your last review.
Yeah, we did a Twinkie, yeah. Because the time I said in the chat, Miss Dalton and I heard of it, there's a Twinkie in that. Yeah, I know. Because
sorry,
it's not the
ugly cough face.
Okay.
That was bad. Definitely take two deep breaths for a second.
At the local retail shop here, we got American snacks, the UK snacks, and the Australian snacks, like in 3 different areas. Like UK, they call UK snacks, American snacks, and Australian snacks in certain aisles. And in Road Concourse, there's Twinkies. And he took a photo. He says, "Which one, the mixed berry or the banana flavored Twinkie?" I says, "I don't know, big banana." I said, "With back then," he says, "Okay."
I think I've actually tasted a banana one, but I want to say when I was younger. I don't necessarily think. I mean, younger isn't like a teenager, not 40. But I swear,
43.
Yeah, I swear that they like came out with them for some odd I'm sure it was something like what is that? Curious George. You know, I likes bananas, like something like that for some reason like that. Like associate with bananas is the reason why we had them when we were kids, and it was literally limited edition only. Shoot, it could have been like Easter. I don't know. You know, like banana pudding. You know, we
I know what you mean.
Stuff like that for Easter. You know, so like I'm thinking that I might have at one point tried, because I believe they also did the chocolate Twinkies at that time.
Oh yeah.
And it was a chocolate cake with the still regular cream filling.
Yeah, this one had too. Yeah.
Yeah, and
it's
then
really sweet, that.
Yeah, but I swear it was when we were younger. I know now they have like a cookies and cream one. They have like weird, like you can go and like look at them and they're weird flavors. But that I wouldn't think it's flavor. You know what I mean? Like it's weird to me because that's a Twinkie, and the Twinkie's supposed to taste like a Twinkie. Like, you know, like a vanilla cream cake. That's what it's supposed to taste like. I don't expect it to taste anything different. So.
I know you get a lot of flavors in the US before Australia gets them too, like you know, say cookies and cream and everything else and stuff. Yeah. Plus,
I think it might have been at a specialty place. like that's the reason why they had them. Like you can, like they probably ordered one box and had it pre-made or whatever. You know, talking about something like that. Like I definitely know that in the East Coast they'll get things that we won't. You know, we'll get things that they don't.
If we're fair now to the, you go on.
I know.
Go, Miss Wilson.
Well, I know like there's some places, some states that'll make their own like potato chips. So I have to go all the way to that state to get that kind of potato chips. You know what I mean? Like, and they're not just like you guys. Oh, pineapple pizza. Pineapple comes from Australia. Pineapple comes from Hawaii. Like, you know what I mean? Like, not that kind of stereotypical, but like literally this little town makes in bags, produces their own bag of chips, but you gotta go there. Same thing with a dairy farm where you gotta go and like if you want to try their milk or their ice cream, you gotta go to their farm and get it from a regular store. There's a lot
I know
of
what you mean, Miss Wilson.
Yeah, you get that in Australia as well. Obviously, different places have iconic foods or whatever.
Yeah.
That are sort of known and loved in certain places, but then other places not so much. But whenever I think of Twinkies, has either of you seen Zombieland?
Yes.
I watched Double Tap the other day.
I felt like a kid then.
Yeah, watched it. But yeah, I watched Double Tap for the hell of it the other day, and then the very first like 10 minutes of it is, come on guys, just leave the Twinkie. No, we're not going. You know, no, we're going down there for the freaking Twinkies.
About this,
like, let it go, man. Just let it go.
I guess everyone has their favourite foods, but that wouldn't be a type of food that I'd get too excited about.
What's another food you think would last through a zombie apocalypse?
Cookies?
Oh, McDonald's. McDonald's.
Cookies.
It reminds me of this project. There's a science project still in the high school that I graduated from, in Nevada County, California. This guy put a McDonald's meal, kids meal, and a Big Mac in two days, and it's been like 20 years, and neither of them have molded.
Yeah.
Because he made it like airtight, sealed it, and was like, okay, we're gonna see how long it lasts. And sealed and everything. It's been 20 years. There's no like bacteria have been introduced to it, so it's just been I'm like ew.
I mean, a lot of foods would survive, but they'd lose all of their flavour, and they'd obviously the texture would change and stuff. I mean, everyone's had like stale food where you bite into it and it loses all of its sort of texture or what was nice about it and flavour.
Everybody tells me that's gluten-free bread tastes like cardboard. And I was like, not when you toast it right out of the oven when it's nice and warm. You know, it's like it tastes like fresh bread, and then then let it sit out. Of course, like if you overdo your toast, it's gonna come out. It's not gonna taste. You know, it's gonna be crunchy and hard, and wait 30 minutes to eat it. It's not gonna taste the same as fresh. But
that's it. When you do toast, and after like 5 minutes, it kind of loses the appeal a bit. Especially when you put like ingredients on it, it just it goes a little bit dry. So there's a question for anyone in the chat. What food would last if there was a zombie apocalypse? What foods would you crave? Like
cookies.
Woody's character in Zombieland wanted a Twinkie. What would you crave?
Monte Carlo biscuits. Ones with the middle.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Those are the ones that I took the picture of. You guys, the price of it. I was like, look, I went to the gluten-free section, and that was both the two we were talking about earlier that day. They were right side by side, and I was laughing. I was like, look, Tim Tams and it's like, how funny.
That's funny, because I had a few principal one of the schools I was in called Carlo. I used to call him Monte Carlo, because the principal was named Carlo. I used to call him, hey, Monty. How's he get in trouble to call him Monty? Because his last name was Carlo. I said, hey Monty. I was about 13 at the time. I didn't know any better. I should have known better, but call a high school principal Monty. because his last name is Carlo. Hey, Monty. How's it in trouble, but I don't care. Here's my hand. Give me 4. Because this is time to still have the corporal punishments and that. They cut it out in Queensland. Queensland, they have it in private schools still. But they cut it out in government-run schools. Like, I went to a private school and of course I got the cane. And give me some.
I'd say I'd probably like miss proper meat and vegetables because I guess it depends on what happens in this zombie apocalypse we're talking about. But like stuff that is fairly easy to come by won't be easy anymore. So
you're right there, G.
He doesn't like potatoes.
My question would be, in most zombie movies, in the majority of the zombie movies that I watch and that I enjoy because they're realistic, not necessarily like they're more Walking Dead or Zombieland. So Zombieland's more of a comedy, but not necessarily a drama either. But just that realistic, like zombies aren't like in the Z Wars one. Zombies are chasing you because you're like they can turn you into a zombie. They're not chasing you when they can't. So, like you're perfectly fine if you have like scarlet fever. They're gonna leave you alone.
I know what you mean.
So in that one, but in like Zombieland, you're just human. I don't care. I'm gonna eat you. So you would think that if you could make steak and potatoes, that they would hunt you down. So it's not necessarily that there's not cows out there to eat steak. It's just why would you take the time to, prepare a steak if preparing it would draw zombies? I guess.
Yeah, like it definitely depends on the kind of zombie because you have the like old necromancer type raising the dead and they just want brains or just but then you have the virus more and a virus doesn't stop until it gets what it wants or it will die trying. So that's the whole idea of them chasing you down until you're infected, and once you're infected you're a part of the hive mind, you're a part of that, connected to that virus now.
Like, you ever watch them actually eat in Resident Evil? Aren't they just eating out of cans? Because of the same thing, like any type of burning flesh or any type of, I guess it's hormonal and Resident Evil more than it is like sight, sound, anything like that. Like they can smell you. And Resident Evil.
Yeah, funny enough, in Resident Evil, I know the video games used to be able to get herbs to heal yourself.
I remember that.
First aid.
You didn't see a steak.
I'd say they'd probably have military rations in some of those, like because it's kind of like stars and cops and the military, their organization, so they'd have their rations in a way. But then eventually rations run out,
I agree with that, G.
Well, you would think that that's the whole point of a zombie apocalypse, is that even if you could last to the very end, it would still, like, you would either run out of food or you would run out of life. Like, either way. Like, resources and...
Yeah. Depends how you live off
of food sources. Like, nature's not going to stop like foods like apple trees and
but if I'm not producing, if there's not animals around eating said fruit and like their scat isn't spreading those seeds, then eventually an apple tree is going to get sick on its own just naturally and die. So it's and like, again,
depends how you move around and live off the land. Depends how you move around and you can live off the land and that. Just so they teach you in the military that too, how to live off the land. Because did with my stepfather was in the Navy and stuff, and my uncle was in the Army and that. Teach you how to live off the land if they have to.
Yeah.
Okay,
how to move around and that.
Twist to the zombie apocalypse. The meal, what do you think would survive for food wise other than Twinkies? We've already established Twinkies will be forever. Cockroaches as well.
Biscuits.
Protein.
But, there you go. Yeah, just eat them.
Well, I mean, no one thinks to eat a cockroach because you don't want a cockroach. But again, cockroaches are high in protein. So that would be one thing, protein wise.
Why?
Other than that, would the animals in the ocean also turn somehow zombie? If the animals on Earth turn zombie?
Well, that's why when I've watched Walking Dead and they kill like a horse and stuff, it's like, why isn't that animal? But then I guess it's a virus that only is being transmitted or like passed on from human to human.
See, and
It
that right
doesn't
there
really
is why I
affect
don't
animals,
think
but
so, because we all know that we can get sick from animals and animals can get sick from us. It just depends
yeah,
on how it gets into our system. And if a zombie dog bites me, I'm gonna become a zombie human.
Depends
Yeah.
on how you react to it.
Dog bite guy.
Because whatever harmful to humans might not be harmful to dogs or horses and stuff.
You were just talking about
That's
that.
how you
How,
react to it.
how a dog can get cancer and just take a pill and the cancer's gone. So like that makes sense that it might not be interchangeable, but if the virus is literally just to go after the brain, everything has a brain, even a worm.
yeah,
I know.
So like if it's basic zombie and they go for brains, then even a worm technically has a brain. Then
Right.
even a worm would become infected with the brain eating zombie virus. So that's why I mean, like Resident Evil, you would run out of Earth because eventually everything would be zombies.
Depends how it's transmitted from animal to animal.
Yeah, that's
Hey.
true. Yeah, if
Because
something would
it has to mutate and adapt.
yeah, something would have to get into the ocean. I like that one that's like the Earth. What's that one? Like the Earth turns on us and like the air becomes poison and we just drop dead. That one. What's that one?
Another thing with his
It's got
Is it
Mark
Mr.
Wahlberg.
Fog or something.
Yeah,
services we would.
that one creeps
I
me out.
mean,
That one again, not man. It's not. It's like not man-made virus. It's literally like the Earth is like, screw you. We're tired of dying. We're just gonna go ahead and that right
Yeah,
there.
and then
Like Sixth Sense movie or like the one with the aliens where they're hitting the bat and the water kills them. What's that one?
I'm not sure about the movie too much. I'm not.
Where he swings, he keeps screaming, swing away, and it's like hitting the water. Yeah, he's hitting the cups and
With a baseball bat, yeah.
That makes sense. Like that movie about the plants like taking over in the earth, deciding like the wind decides that we're gonna die. That makes more sense for like being controlled by UFOs, being controlled by aliens. Like that movie makes more sense to be more sci-fi that way, instead of just sci-fi. Instead of just sci-fi, the like Star Trek. Like I'm already in space, and yes, there's different races of aliens. That one definitely like screwed with my head more. Like, wait a minute. Like there's this whole higher being that's like, okay, push a little button, and then we all just fall asleep, and then we're gone. You know what I mean? Like that's exactly what ended up happening in that movie. I don't know. Why did we start talking about zombies again?
it's the Twinkies, and I said, "Has anyone seen Zombieland?" But then I thought it was a good topic. But what would you crave if you didn't have access to everything anymore?
Chocolate.
Like
chocolate, because you can't have it. You can't make sugar without growing sugar, so you have to like have sugar to make chocolate. So I would definitely crave chocolate. I would definitely.
I think Roger's trying to turn us into zombies. He's doing some voodoo stuff on us.
I know basic sign language, that's all. Because my mum's deaf in one ear.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so I know basic sign language, that's all. It's only deaf in one ear, not both.
Because Nick was talking about Walking Dead, I watched it recently, and yeah, they had a couple of people that spoke sign language in that.
I have no basic sign language because of my mother.
Yeah, we better pause and welcome the cool dude himself. Spaceman Mark is in the house.
Presence of two kings and a legend.
Ready to see our leader, I reckon.
G'day, everyone. How are you?
All right, Your Majesty.
We have our broken. so I'm gonna have to hold on because they'll.
Oh,
fall
there
off.
we go. That's it.
They'll fall off because they only have
Yeah.
one thing. This one, there's no.
All
one
we
side,
got
but
to see is
nothing.
just all we got to see is one side, Mrs. Austin. That's all that
Okay.
counts.
It's like this.
That's it.
There's a question
Oh, no.
for anyone. If humans call it a zombie apocalypse, what would zombies call it?
Humans.
I reckon the zombies are probably trying to clean up what we've, the mess that we've made.
Hang on.
Oh, God.
Oh, phew. I'm starting to steam up the glasses. I've got to take them off. I'm not so cool now.
I might have put mine for a bit because
Yeah.
it's so dark looking at everything.
G'day, Stylesy. How are you, mate?
Now it's,
G'day, Brad.
oh, it's
We're
so
back.
bright with these. We're back. We're back. Hello, everyone.
Yes.
Black and black.
That-
Sorry.
Okay, laughing is bad. Ah.
Oh, boy.
How's you two going, Mark and G? How you two going?
Yeah, pretty good, mate.
Yeah, not
bloody,
bad.
just bloody hot here.
It's been 26 degree days last 2 days, but it's been really humid. It's been raining
Yeah.
as well, and that
Yeah,
just
something like,
steamy and that.
yeah, 65% humidity earlier when G and I were on.
It's about
Oh, actually,
similar.
80.
Yeah.
No, it's now 89% humidity. It's
About
just
6. Go on.
89% humidity and 26 degrees. So the temperature-wise, it's not too hot. It's just the humidity.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's been 26
makes it
degrees.
even worse.
It's been 26 degree days here. It's been about 55 to 65% humidity here when I'm living. Like the small town I'm living in.
Well, the 90% humidity that we're having here is just look, you just got to put up with it. You can't do much about it, unfortunately.
Yeah, because I know Queensland, if it gets that high, it gets really sticky. That sticky type of humidity in it. Because I remember when I lived in Queensland myself over 20 odd years ago, every time it gets high humidity, it gets steamy, it gets sticky, and I think of myself.
If it's dry heat, you can have a shower, cool down.
Yeah.
You can have a drink and a few other bits and pieces. But when it's humidity, it's like you can't escape it really. Even the
that's
aircon
what-
sometimes,
Yeah.
humidity can affect it a bit.
That's what I put up with in the regional New South Wales. It's a dry heat. Because I live about 4.5, 5 hours away from the coast, and I put up all the dry heat in the summer. The dry heat rather than the humidity heat.
Yeah.
So I lived in both areas, so I know what I'm talking about here. I lived at the coast, I lived inland, and I can get I get better. I can understand where both coming from as heat is concerned. So I understand what Mark's coming from to say about the humidity of Queensland. Because I know Mark, as far as Queensland, it gets really sticky and really humid. You be having a shower within a shower.
That's right. What temperatures are you getting at the moment, Miss Austin? You're right? Sorry.
We got a strong wind warning from Sunday 12 until Monday 12. So that's been happening a lot lately. I don't know about Mark and Roger, but some crazy winds. Not all the time, but every week or two they seem to come back.
got a little bit of a wheeze going, so I went to go talk, and it kind of took my breath. But the daytime, it's been high 50 Fahrenheit.
Yep.
So that's 12 degrees, 13, 14. And right now it's 43, so 10.
Yep.
Ish.
Yeah, about that. Because 32 degrees Fahrenheit is freezing point, so yeah.
Oh no, it should be. It should be horribly snowing because it's been raining at every. When I woke up at 8:30 yesterday morning, it was gloomy, clouds everywhere. Everybody thought, "Oh no, here comes that actual storm." By 10 a.m., no, bright, giant sun beaming through beautiful blue skies. It's
Sounds
and of
like
course
Paul's had some
here-
Indian food recently.
You've had a few windy days here lately.
the last few days, once the clouds disappear, it actually gets 3 or 4 degrees colder when the clouds go away, because the clouds are helping keep a little more of the warmth from the building of the.
Yeah.
And then it's just, again, it's nothing. It just turns into nice sunny. It's actually really weird because you're in the sun and I'm like, I'm sweating. I need to take my sweater off. And then like half a foot in the shade and you're like, I'm freezing. I need to put my sweater back on. So it's very much just wear extra layer underneath your t-shirt and your pants and you're good to go outside right now. But
Remind me of
in the house it goes from I need 3 blankets to I have to wear this hat for 5 more seconds. I'm going to sweat to death. Like Mark was feeling earlier, is what it's been in the house lately. So, because once it starts raining outside, for some reason it's humid as all hell inside my house.
Yeah.
Sucks in all the moisture and everything. So it's like, oh my gosh, I'm dying, and it's coldish, but I'm sweating because all the moisture. It's just super weird, super weird. Not really, really doesn't make certain sense. This time of year, you guys are getting somewhat normal, a little bit higher than usual, correct? But nothing.
We get summer.
Yeah, nothing unexpected for your summer. Just a little bit warmer, and you guys were getting rainstorms. When we were supposed to be getting snowstorms. But where I go to court, I'm 2 hours away, hour and a half away. They had 4 or 5 inches of snow like 4 or 5 days ago, and we had none. It was like sun shining outside. It's beautiful. It's snowing over there. I was like, what the heck is going on? It's so weird right now. So, yeah.
Do I get a snack if I come and put my head up beside your arm there?
Have me and Pig.
Huh?
A bird.
Oh.
He's trying to do something again. I moved the snacks earlier and he was laying back down on his bed now. But a little head popped up.
It's nice. If I start eating, then our girl will come over and she'll sit there and look at me, and then you look at her in the face and you start talking to her, and she turns her head away like, oh, I'm not listening to you.
Give me nothing.
Here for a conversation.
Give me some. Well, the same here.
I wouldn't like having Roger over if he was hungry. Oh, give me a snack. Start using his martial arts.
I do 3 different kinds.
My dogs have a tendency of rolling their eyes at me. I swear they do it. They anyone else is like whatever, and I'm like, no, really, my dogs roll their eyes because I'll be talking to them just like you said, and they'll go like roll their whole eyes and look completely away from me. I'm like, I'm talking to you.
He's still staring at me. He just went and lay down on his bed to get comfortable. So he still stare at me.
You know they're talking to us. We just don't understand what they're saying.
Yeah, because they're but you have to just understand the body language. It's a body language you have to interpret. What they're doing.
Yeah.
And you have to listen. What top backs are doing? Is it aggressive or is it passive? Or is it playful or not? So many things going through your head when you're interpreting dogs and that.
I was looking at some of the shorts just before on Facebook, and there was one short there where someone's got a pet alligator, and it shows you crawling up to the person's leg on the couch, and the guy giving the alligator a pat on the head, and the wife said she watched one where a particular place where these people are fishing. There's one alligator, or it could be a crocodile. It's probably an alligator because I think it might be in America. Comes up, puts its head up, puts its front paws up, opens its mouth, and they give it a fish. So it's learnt that if it's not aggressive, it'll get a fish, and people can actually pat it.
Yeah, those sort of animals are definitely intelligent. I mean, I guess
Yeah,
they've been around and for a long time. But yeah, I've seen videos like you're saying, Mark, where and they're not going to be as aggressive because they're not hunting for food. They're not starving. They're not. They're they're fed often enough that you get into a. It's like a dog. If you starved a dog, that's going to eventually turn on you or
Hmm.
do what it needs to do. That natural instinct's going to kick in to get a meal. It's
depends
eventually
really.
going to,
Depends a few other factors too. How you treat the dog while you're starving it. If you abuse it, there's a bit more. If I do anything, it might hit me. Just like a child. If you tell to a parent flogs every time it makes a little bit of noise. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
'Cause,
But, yeah.
when we was in the UK, we had a green iguana, and we had a couple of them, and they definitely have different personalities and temperaments. The individual animal, because we had one that was like basically a bastard, and the one that we had that got 6 foot, and we had for a long time. We had to get rid of it because in Australia you're not allowed to own reptiles that aren't like a part of this
Okay.
country. So we had to get rid of it. But yeah, this iguana used to walk around like any cat and dog. Used to go up on, if you have an open door, used to climb on top and sort of get onto the door. Used to sit
Yeah.
behind us when we used to sit on the couch and just used to sit there and let us like, when they start the shedding their skin, their individual little spikes, they
Yeah.
have like
Little
little
comes off
skin
and
on it as well, and used to let us, if it's
pick it
hanging
off
off,
and
used to let us like pick bits off and just used
yeah.
to, just definitely
Yeah.
a different type of animal. It doesn't show as much as emotion as a cat and dog shows, but very gentle and caring. And because we had it since it was small and to an adult, yeah, reptiles are definitely
Yes.
a different type of animal, but yeah, very intelligent. And you
Because
can,
snakes and lizards do shed their skin.
yeah,
Because every time it gets a bit tight, it sheds the skin. Usually it's strips like you just said too, but the old lizard years up in the UK before you
yeah, because
move to
they even
Australia.
get across their eyelid and even their eye, they get
Yeah.
like a little because they
Yeah.
have that piece of like skin or whatever it is, muscle
Yeah.
that moves across their eye. So even
Yeah,
that,
but they usually push it out and they usually.
and that part, because I have seen some people that look after reptiles and stuff. Some they can't shed it properly, so you have to
Yeah.
help them with that because
Yeah,
there's an
because
issue with it being able to come off by itself. So yeah, but
in the wild they usually get their a sharp rock or stick or something that helps it rip it off in the wild. They usually get a stick or a rock or something to help it
mm,
shed it off. That's what they do in the wild.
also
So
also
usually know you help it.
sometimes in wild, like an insect or another creature might help them, to like get rid of, how certain fish and stuff
Yeah,
and like
yeah,
hippopotamuses, they have like birds that take like ticks
yeah.
and
The
stuff
little
off
pigs and
them.
that. Yeah,
Sometimes in nature, different creatures help each other, sort of thing,
yeah,
without even knowing about it. They're sort of just part of the. Oh,
yeah.
you can see the dog.
Yeah, to talk
Yeah,
about
those
it, lizard,
iguanas,
iguana. Yeah,
when they get moving, they can move quick.
yeah,
And it looks so weird when they run because they have like their arms are
yeah.
different than a
Like,
dog,
yeah,
the way it's like structured. So it's sort of like
yeah,
looks quite
yeah.
strange,
The
but
move,
it's
the
run
move's
forward.
quite weird. Yeah, but the move fast when I'm doing it. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I'm getting.
This she thinks he's a dog.
I've got.
Pit bulls.
I've got YouTube open on the second screen here. I'm getting the delayed reaction from Roger. So
Okay, yeah.
sometimes I get distracted and I go, "What? Hey, yeah, righto." Oh,
But
the small things in life
oh,
amuse small minds.
Yeah, like you can hear him talking, but then if you look on YouTube's a bit delayed. It's like you know what's
Yeah,
it's like a
usually,
spoiler. You know what's coming. Like, it's
yeah,
about to
usually
do
about
this.
2 or 3 second delays.
I think it's about 5 to 10 seconds delay. So
Anything up to
yeah,
10 seconds. Every time I do my stream, it's about 3 seconds delay for my one because I haven't. How I know that is I haven't my one once for the streamer did filling in for G when G didn't feel like streaming and I think it was Christmas Day or Boxing Day or something. G didn't feel like streaming because he was ill or something, I think, and there's a 3 second delay because I haven't looked at YouTube. This is one of the
Yeah,
ones before New Year's Eve. I think it was Christmas or something.
yeah,
I
yeah.
started to feel, yeah, because I started feeling the other day. I thought I don't want to put a pressure on Mark and I don't want to put pressure on Mrs. Austin to fill in for you, Just thought be unfair for them because I want to spend time with their families. Because Mark's got a family, Mrs. Austin's got a family, I don't want to annoy them in
yeah,
that
no,
by filling.
it's all good. I just got into a rhythm of not doing much and just being Christmas, you sort of go, oh, you can switch off, you can
Yeah,
relax and
Yeah,
because
watch,
Jake,
just do nothing. You don't have to get up at a certain time and all that sort of stuff. You
yeah,
know,
that's why I don't want to put pressure on you because it started to feel for Jake when Jake didn't feel like doing
definitely
anything
takes a
that day.
while to sort of get back into your routines and stuff.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, and
and
that's
I was just doing other stuff, getting caught up in it, and I explained it on March stream a little bit.
it. I know what you're talking about, G, because um, when you move around, we've done it here when we've changed things around from time to time, and it takes up a lot of time. There's a lot to you discover that you've got all this stuff that you got to move from one place. There's a lot of double, and sometimes triple handling, and yeah.
Yeah,
So, um, but then I just decided this afternoon, oh bugger it, I'm gonna have a go at I've got to get back into the
Christmas
swing of things. And one thing I was going to say, which I don't think I mentioned on the stream this afternoon, um, is that the new shed gets delivered in middle of February on the 12th.
Eve.
So
But you said something about it this afternoon, yeah.
I
Get the
did,
shit
right,
over the
right,
kid, yeah.
yeah.
You said something about the
So
shit over the kid and that, yeah. You said
so
it towards the end of the stream, yeah.
looking forward to that. So I got to get back into the swing of things and start doing a bit more content to
uh,
just get into that rhythm.
even though you say that, Mark, you've been well, and I've seen that you've been smashing it out, just working sports and all different bits and pieces, and but yeah, I was
Yeah,
speaking to Roger and Mrs. Austin about it. I'm like, you need to get back into it and all the rest of it. And then as I was speaking to him, I'm like, oh, even though it's yesterday, but I'm like, yeah, I'll just schedule a live. It makes it more real if I've scheduled it and people know that I'm going to go live, and give them a bit of a heads up and just yeah.
well, I don't know whether it helped or not, G, but I did put the link in my community uh, thing. So
No,
every
I appreciate it, man.
if anyone sees it, they might come over and have a look, or might not.
Mm.
So
Sorry. The house is getting cool. I tried to stoke the fire earlier before and it's not getting hot fast enough. So as soon as it's like that weird in between the hot and not too cold. But as soon as it starts cooling off in here, it's like they told me to stay in humid, warm air because then it would help. But every time it starts getting cold, it feels like all of a sudden now there's like a balloon in my chest for my lungs and I can't push past the elasticity of the latex of the balloon of my lungs. That's what it feels like. So I feel way more shorter breath. That's why I can't lay down and go to sleep at night.
Mm.
And it's
got to
productive coughing. The reason I keep taking myself off the camera is because there's a trash can right here that I'm spitting crap into because it's coming up out of my
Yeah,
So
Clearing the
Oh,
chest,
yeah.
yeah.
that's what I meant by ugly
full-
cough, guys. It's
The
very
phlegm or
productive.
whatever.
It's a good cough. It's coming out, but it's just that's why I ran to the potty because I was coughing so hard. Yay for having babies and being a woman. Had to go to the
Yeah,
potty.
yeah.
When
I
you
was
got to
gonna say
go,
I know what you're no. I was gonna say I know what you're talking about, but I don't. I really don't.
Yeah. The one thing that women do when we cough or sneeze is we
Yeah,
piddle a
open
little.
plumbing.
I
Yeah,
do.
so I'm like, I'm potty ready. Ah.
I do understand, and you don't. If you got to go, you got to go. Simple as that.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
it's not even the coffee. It's not even making me have to go. It was literally just coughing since thinking of. So. I'm gonna mute myself again because it's not.
I understand you, Mrs. Austin. I got two sisters and and a mother.
I did. I did throw up the Discord as well. Mike was saying it just in regards to saying about sharing my live. I know the Discord community at the moment is pretty small, but if anyone wants to share any of their stuff on it, their lives, and invite others, people to it, go ahead. Yeah, have to start getting back into it where I'm doing the promotion and stuff. And yeah, sorry, Chriso, evening and welcome. Appreciate you being here. Everyone's disappearing on us.
I'm still here.
Oh man, we've gone 52 minutes. Clawing up to that 1 hour mark.
I'm back. Yes, the 1 hour mark. I'm here.
Yeah, it's the 1 hour mark. Normally comes in
And I
after
feel
the
bad
1 hour
because-
mark to help me.
That's it. That's it.
I feel bad because I'm sweating.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Sweating to death, and I'm like, oh.
That should be another like a live stream you should do, Mark. Call it the 1 hour mark. Once you get to the 1 hour mark, you just go. You don't even say bye. You just
yeah,
you
like
end
set
the
a
stream.
3 seconds before because it's about how long it takes for it to end the live. Hit
Yeah.
it like 3 seconds. Be right when you say goodbye. 3 seconds later, it'll be off. So make sure it like lands right on exact.
Doesn't even get the goodbye out. It's just gone. The 1
Good,
hour mark.
everything. Good time. Everything.
Start whenever. It's your random 1 hour mark. So those should be your random ones. Where you're
That's
like,
what I
oh,
kind of
I'm
like.
gonna go live and it's gonna be 1 hour.
It's what I kind of like when there's a few of us on here. It's like we've already almost done the hour and we haven't even really started yet. We haven't even really discussed anything besides
That's
Twinkies
what
and
happens when I come up here and
zombies.
talk about zombies for
Get
20
your hand
seconds.
off my Bourgeois. I was thinking. I don't know.
It's definitely a good idea, G. And one thing, that video I shared, I went in my YouTube studio and that came up as part of the creator, the way to help your channel. And
Okay, yeah.
it's a short video, about 6 or 8 minutes, and they give some tips, and they say that they've changed a few things on the algorithm for YouTube. So, and that's one thing I have noticed is that more smaller creators seem to be getting a lot better interaction on YouTube. There's a lot more smaller YouTube channels that are coming up compared to what has previously done. I don't know whether that's just by design or just the algorithm working in our favour, or but there's certainly a lot more smaller channels that I've been watching, especially to get ideas on the audio side of things and content creation. So if it helps, it helps. And getting back to doing things more regularly, that's one thing they said in this YouTube thing, is to do more regular streams, regardless of when it is, whether it's once a month, once a week, once a fortnight sort of thing, just at a regular time, so that your viewers know that you're going to be there at a certain time. Obviously, it's going to be a bit hard for some people because of the different time zones and so on. But generally speaking, most people, once they get to know your regular time, they'll definitely tune in. And as the lady said, if you don't turn up at that regular time, you'll actually get comments from people saying, "Hey, where are you? You weren't here," you know. So being a content creator and being on a regular basis is a good thing. And of course, you can always go outside of that and throw in a bit of extra content from time to time. And I've seen some creators, when they open up and they'll say, hello and welcome, here's a bit of extra content for you, and it's sort of totally different to what they normally talk about.
Yeah. It's what it depends what your content is too, with what they talk about. Yeah.
You going now? I
think she's got to go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take care, Mrs. Austin.
But yeah, I've come across that as well myself. A few like vidIQ and a few of those other ones that try to teach you the analytics. Yeah, they have said that they have been changing recently. All these different bits and pieces are changing. So it's always, you always have to, if you want to be successful, you always have to learn how YouTube is changing.
Yeah, you have to keep up to date. Yeah, they change every 18 months, 2 years or so. The analytics, they keep changing all the time, and you have to know how to adapt to grow, and you have to adapt with it to grow. It's like you do. You're very adapted very well to the analytics, and you've grown threefold. So is Mark. I know it's Mark gone from a bit under 400 to 450. I definitely know how Robert Firefly's gone under from 390 odd to 430. I'll tell you how Robert Firefly did it. It's for me. Because somebody commented on a kebab place in town. It says from this kebab, because it's a pretty big kebab, the local place in town, it's up 2 meals from it. So what I did, I got his video we did from a kebab place we did in February. And I put it up in the in somebody's comment what they said about it, and I pushed up and I flicked up Robert Firefly, me and Robert Firefly's video where we did at the same kebab. So suddenly it got from 390 odd to 430. Because I promoted a local business in town here, and of course when you get business like that, people from around tend to lay his eyes on it and they subscribe as well. That's how Robert goes. So I got from 390 to 430. This is from me. Because I promoted Robert Firefly's channel instead of mine. Because I keep on, because it's more of a passion project, our channels is, because we don't do it for money. We don't for stuff, just do it for a love of the content we do rather than money.
Yeah,
so if you did it for money, it would have been rally.
Because I've always enjoyed trying new stuff, and I've always liked sort of food type travel shows and food content, and I've always been interested in different cultures, foods and stuff. So I've always kind of wanted to do a food sort of based channel, and it kind of as well now gives me. I didn't try this much new like chocolate bars and stuff before this. But it kind of gives me an excuse now to
because when you do that,
this new stuff for content. Every time I see something, I'm like, instead of just eating it, it's like, that would be a video. So
because otherwise you would have walked past and would have just but I'll tell you if you weren't a grad like you are.
Walk past and only grab it if it's like something I'm really keen on. Like now doing the channel, it's kind of interesting. I'll try stuff that I'm not that keen on, just to sort of give that real response. If I don't really like it, I will straight up say it's not for me or whatever. Yeah,
that's one of the things I borrowed from you, is to give a real opinions on things. Because see our reviews. I see what I like from each one of the reviews I see, and discard
Yeah.
what I don't really want to mold in my personality. I probably little
Yeah.
things and then sweep other things to the side as to see if I can mold it in my own personality.
Yeah.
Push
That's,
other things aside and just
That's what Mark was sort of saying before. You know, you watch other people, you don't necessarily copy them, but if you
Yeah.
see something that you like, oh, that's a good way of
doing
doing
things.
whatever it
Yeah,
may be, you can
your
incorporate
Mark
that
did
into
it.
your
Yeah,
stuff. You know, you can.
yeah,
At the end of the day, when it comes to films and pop culture and even music and stuff, most stuff is
yeah,
copied or inspired
yeah,
by, you know, even if you just walk down the street and I don't know, see a dog, a lot of stuff can inspire someone.
yeah.
You know, it's not like you
Mm,
copied it, but yeah, you can see stuff that you're like, that's a good idea, and the person
yeah,
that you say, oh, that's a good idea. Who knows? They might have taken
yeah,
that from someone else. You know, they might have
yeah,
been inspired by someone else. So, you
yeah,
know, unless you're just blatantly ripping them off their
yeah,
style and personality and stuff, as you said, Roger, you incorporate it into
yeah,
how would I do whatever?
yeah.
How would
Copying from a bit from you, also a bit from Cody, the Aussie Alistair fan Brady as well. A little bit of him. A copy from him as well.
And I like Cody because and like yourself, Roger, and even Mark, you know, like I like people that aren't pretending to be someone else. Like that's what I
Yeah,
like.
because
You know it's them. You know it's they're
yeah,
being real and sincere, and it's their
yeah,
personality. That's what I like. But then
yeah.
you can find stuff that you enjoy about the.
And that also that's what I should draw about Mark is he's prepared to be himself as well as you, Mark, Cody, Mrs. Austin, and her husband Ryan as well. They all are preparing to be themselves rather than not to be. That's what I always love about the people you are, because you are a good guy. Mark's definitely a good guy. Mrs. Austin and her husband are definitely good people as well. And Cody is a good content creator as well, where they also getting the swing where he does as well. And I incorporate each one of you into myself, and I take little bits and pieces from all of you and I mold them myself. And when I see me bantering with my brother Rob, I saw bringing me out of his shell because therefore he used to be into his shell a little bit. He seemed to be a very shy guy, especially talking to my guy. But lately, the only reason I banter him a bit because I've been a while since a bit, and I tend to know what it's like. So just helping him to get out of his shell and see him smiling and that. And when he's smiling, he does he express himself laughing. You know, he sort of smiles and when he tries to control himself because it's actually when he's off camera, he tends to laugh. It takes him a couple of minutes to calm back down upon his laughing and that. Because once I told a joke and he's trying to control some laughing and that, after the conf camera, he's laughing for 5 minutes straight, non-stop.
Well, that's what I like about these live streams, and I have enjoyed when Robbers came on and had a chat to us. But it's like a place for everyone to be themselves, and you know, if someone is a little bit more maybe quiet, then I personally like to try to get them to open up a bit on these live streams. You know, like if
Yeah,
someone, I don't want people to feel like they're missing out, so I might direct conversation to someone's direction. But you know, everyone's different.
yeah,
Everyone has a different sense of humor or whatever it may be. But you know, I've always enjoyed having yourself and Robbo Five Life on
yeah,
here. It's been great, and yeah, I could definitely see when you know
yeah.
when people start loosening up and you see them smiling and having a bit of a laugh, saying funny stuff. So
Because I like to see Robert Farloff smile rather than him being quiet, because he's been quiet and I know what he does. But when I see him smiling, when you see him smiling, you know something is funny. Because he smiles, you know he's got to laugh. Because you know you said something funny because he smiles before he laughs. It takes me a few minutes to laugh after he smiles. And then you see him laugh, and you have to, he tends to laugh and chuckle and that. That's what he does. He smiles, and a few minutes later he laughs. Because you caught me off guard a few times by laughing and that, so you have to be prepared, expect the unexpected with him. He'll be back in a minute. Let's have a splash.
Yeah, no worries. I think Mark's on the Tim Tams. The dog's back up, being restless.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I had to grab a Tim Tam. Oh, and I've as hot as it is right here, I've boiled the kettle to have a cup of tea. So it's great that you and others and myself provide a platform for us to come and have a chat and about anything. Nothing's really off limit. And yeah, Mrs. Austin, I will. That was quite nice. But a lot of people, you put a microphone or a camera in front of them, and their personality changes completely. And unfortunately, that's just the way it is. And we're going to see probably in another generation or so. Well, we're already seeing it. Children of today are using devices more and more, and it'll just be, they won't give a second thought to FaceTiming someone or some sort of video conferencing, and that's only going to get better and better as time goes on. With the way the internet is developing, so on and so forth. But a lot of people can't put themselves. When I have looked back at the first time I got on camera, I was a bit scared. I was a bit disorientated. I didn't know what was going on. But now it's something I enjoy. We've been able to help each other out. And Princess Catnap, g'day. Sorry, G, you're the host. You should be doing that. And
I was just being quiet because you were speaking, But yeah.
What I enjoy is I'd like to be, as I said, I'd like to be a radio announcer or something like that, and have all that control panel in front of me. I just love having dials and sliders and all that sort of stuff, and that just something. Maybe it's the guy thing in me where I got to push buttons. It's a guy thing, but yeah.
I push people's buttons for different reasons, though. It's definitely nowadays when I do like pre-recorded videos. Sometimes when I'm editing, I'm just like, "Will you shut up? What are you talking?" Like, just these days, I like It's good for when you're editing and you're trying to leave in the good bits and take away the bad stuff. There's more the merrier in the way of being able to take it, go through and sort of see how you want to structure the video. But yeah, sometimes it went from, like Mark was saying, speaking in front of a camera seems super weird at first, like you're just basically talking to yourself, really. Live streams, when it has other people, are a little bit different, but live streams by yourself or pre-recorded content that you put out. But yeah, these days, definitely a lot more comfortable and relaxed just speaking to myself. These days, it's like I'm speaking to the audience. At first, you need to sort of conquer speaking to a device, a camera, a phone, or whatever it might be, because you feel left out. No blue spanner for you. Oh, well, maybe if you stick around, there might be a spanner in your future. I can be the spanner. I'm a bit of a spanner. But yeah, after a while, you just get used to it. It's you just, as I said, I talk to the camera, but I try to talk or do my content like I'm talking to who's going to watch it, not talking to myself. That it can seem like when you first do it, you can seem like that you're just sitting here mad talking to yourself. Yeah, the blue spanners. we had a bit of an issue with giving out blue spanners at the end of the year. There was a few people that had spanners that, did some silly stuff with those spanners.
Well, the blue spanners, it's a power thing, isn't it? And
Everyone
power,
wants them.
ultimate
Yeah.
power corrupts ultimately, and it goes to your head.
And that's it.
Well, for some people anyway. But
just don't know why. I'm just amused by Roger just wandering around.
has Roger had a bit too much medicine tonight, has he?
I think he's only just beginning. I don't know. With Roger, sometimes it's hard to work out if he's started or he's ending, if he's finishing or beginning. Here he is.
Hey, Roger, you're back again.
Hey, I'm sort of in the middle. That's sort of doing a few things at the moment.
That's all right. No worries, man. I like that he comes back and we're sort of in the middle. On the leg openers. That's what you're referring to, but I have many stuff is crossing my mind of what that could be. I'll keep it as is. Stuff is diving on in. Yeah, when I started the stream, Mike, Roger was pretending that he was on just Coke. He's like, just on the Coca-Cola, and then later he's like, with a bit of rum in it. And then I saw him pull out a can of pre-mixed drinks at one stage. So that's right. I didn't get to answer Cody earlier, and I'm guessing that you're on the Johnny Walker Red. He said that I'd probably know what he's drinking. I'm still on my first mug of
Pepsi Max and Scotch. Okay, that's a new one to me. Righto.
Yeah, because I used to go full sugar Coke. Tried to, cut down on sugar, and I just find Cody might be similar. That Pepsi Max is the best when it comes to non-sugared sort of cola. I don't really like Coke Zero. It has this sort of like metallic, a bit of chemically sort of flavour to it.
Yeah, well, we got these mineral water.
Hello.
There he is. He's back. We got those Schweppes mineral water ones with no sugar at the moment, and we've got the lemon and lime and the blood orange and something else. The lemon and lime is quite nice. It's quite refreshing. The blood orange, blood orange and mango, or whatever it is. It's got a real tinny flavour to it, but it's also very gassy. Makes you burp. It's not bad, but there's always something going on here, ambulance or something flying past.
It's like when I jump on these live streams and have beers, it's like, couple's okay, but when I'm having, anywhere between 6 and 8, 10 or whatever, can't help but just get that gas, and then you see me just, turning off the camera and sound every bit so I can get rid of a bit of gas out of my system. So yeah, I'm on the tea tonight, so yeah, I won't be making too much of a fool of myself. More than I normally do, at least.
I haven't even had a drink in ages, actually. We're going out tomorrow for lunch, so I'll probably have a drink while we're out. Which reminds me, I've got to make a booking for a parking spot tomorrow. But anyway, I can do that at any time. But I don't mind a drink, but usually one's enough. Two at the max for me.
Yeah. What I remember you saying it before. What sort of stuff do you normally go for when you have a drink?
Oh, like a cider or something like that.
Yeah, I thought it was cider.
Yeah, the place we're going to tomorrow, they give you a drink on entry. So it's it'll either be orange juice or what do they call it? It's champagne and orange juice mixed together, whatever they call it.
Okay.
So that's your free drink on entry, and then of course the package we got includes a drinks package, but we normally just opt for a mocktail or something like that. That's just
Yeah.
we're not over the top sort of. That's it, mimosa. Thank you, Miss Austin. Yes, we mainly go for the
All right, Catnap. That's fine. Catnap says, "Hey, Roger, I'm all right."
Yeah, go for it, Roger. Was that it? I was trying to, I was like, yeah, go for it. Speak your mind, and he's like, yeah, I'm alright.
Man of many words.
I
Oh,
think he's
hello.
Bruce now.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Well, what have you done, Princess Catnap? You've destroyed him. Maybe Princess Catnap is like Medusa and turned him to stone.
Oh, he's frozen. He could have been frozen like
He's
this.
frozen.
Or
Let it go,
do the
Roger.
old-
Let it go.
do the old Han Solo frozen.
Yeah. I love you. I know. I've done that to people that have been in relationships before, and yeah, it doesn't go down that well.
Or maybe they just don't get the reference.
Yeah. But yeah, in regards to what you were saying about drinks and stuff, I mean, sometimes it's nice just to have like a fancy drink, but it doesn't need to have alcohol. Like you were saying, mocktails and stuff. It can taste nice, be a little bit different, a little bit unusual than you normally have, and you still enjoy it. So,
He's in a state of shock. I think Styles is right. He's got to do another software update.
Cody said it as well. Oh man, see these sort of jokes, like everyone's in on some of these. Oh, he's back. He looks like he's moving.
Sorry,
Oh, here he
Hey,
is.
he's back. He's back.
sorry about that, mate. My headphones there's headphones that's dropped out the saw. Sorry about that.
Okay, look like you. Yeah, look like you saw a ghost.
Nah, I know Ghost. I don't look like Ghost.
Ghost, are you? You're not afraid of no ghost.
I'll probably be the first Jewish ghost TV there was.
Right, I took my oil and it's all over my teeth. At least it doesn't taste too bad. Hopefully it helps your lungs and all the rest of it. Cam, you gave us a
Roger
Roger Cam.
Roger Cam.
Roger gave us a bloody freezer. Look at his freezer once. I remember he pulled out a pork chop and.
The freezer like up here.
You get in the freezer tour again, so you don't get the fridge, but you get the freezer.
I got the chicken. I got some pork chops. I got some sausages. Pork chops, kebabs, like those stick kebabs. I got the chicken sausages, a whole chook, broccolis. I got some veggies. I got some fish. Got some nuts.
Yeah, see, that's where all his food and stuff is. The actual fridge part is just where the alcohol's kept.
Sounds like her freezer, Roger. That's what Mrs. Austin said.
Oops.
Chocolate strawberry.
I have chicken hearts, but not sausage. I got a whole truck in everything. Truck snags. Or sausages is the nickname for the Nice, thanks for that.
Nap is
That's all right.
Nap's very happy with that.
That's all right. The 21-year-old Catnap.
That'll tie him over. That'll tie him over for a bit there, Roger.
I got some process.
Smooth Roger's coming out. He's starting to say everyone's. She's 21. The old Smooth Roger the Pirate's coming out.
Well, I got some veggies. Plus, I got veggies in the backyard like Brussels sprouts, pumpkins, potatoes, and stuff like that. So, occasionally tomatoes.
That's awesome. How often do you get food from it?
Oh, every couple of months, like when they fully developed and matured and stuff to a certain extent. Yeah,
Certain veggies are different climates as well.
yeah, and
Yeah,
also different
these
soils.
are-
In different soils, the soils they have affect how they grow as well. Climate and
yeah,
soils. My favourite ones to grow is potatoes and pumpkins. Yeah.
oh,
My headset is gone dead, so I'm just finding a cable to plug it in.
Oh, it's one of those dual ones, is it, Mark? Like you can put a wireless or head the cable into you.
I probably can, but I probably haven't got a cable long enough, and this one I just grabbed is not the right one. So I thought I had the right one here on the table with
have
me.
I tried
That's
pink
awesome.
eye? I don't know. Might have had it. I think I went to a doctor to fix it.
It's just look at in the brackets. Just taste Tassie potato. No,
I've had
no,
a
no.
few tasty tomatoes in my day, but not potatoes.
No, I haven't. No, I haven't. The legendary mighty warrior princess catnap.
Yeah, the warrior princess now.
Yeah,
What
that's
version would
she did Xena. No, I did do judo catnap, but I did do a something like judo called Brazilian Jiu Jitsu. It's a bit similar to judo. It's pretty much like judo. It's a Brazilian version of judo, and I brought it. The Japanese master of judo brought it up to Brazil. And Rilio Gracie and his brother had a 3 hour draw or something when I did some sort of grappling years ago. This is about 60, 70 years ago. I did BJJ, karate, Muay Thai, and that's about it.
that's about it. It's like a list this long. You're like, that's about it.
Nah, I do Brazilian Jiu Jitsu, karate, and Muay Thai.
Very good.
I do like to teach the military forces one day the unarmed combat, like the armed forces and that.
Yeah.
Like because sometimes when you do in the military, you go war zones, you have to do unarmed combat as well as using guns. You know.
Mm.
What just in case you run out of ammunition or the gun malfunctions?
No, that's sometimes you have to go building to building. You know, and you have to do close quarter combat and stuff.
Mm.
You have to do close quarter combat, like when you go to building to building. Like World War II does more or less a building to building combat sometimes too, you know.
Yeah, I guess it depends on the situation. Sometimes you might not want to draw, attention to yourself by using like ammunition and stuff,
And you have to use combat,
Mm.
combat, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's lucky we're talking about zombie apocalypse. Fucking bring Roger along, and Roger's my weapon.
Oh, my own weapon.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
it.
What are you? Bit dangerous to yourself there, Roger, are you?
Well, you gotta use when I'm on the street. You gotta use martial arts as a last sort of defense, really. First thing is to avoid conflict. Yeah, you have to avoid conflict. Yeah, you have to avoid conflict where you are in the street and stuff. You have to be alert with your surroundings and stuff. Because the law views you as a dangerous weapon if you do martial arts.
You're running out of battery too, Roger, like me.
Oh, only one is. That's on my righty.
battery's not included.
No, I have to charge it up, In Muay Thai is
Yeah, it's like MAUI, isn't it? And
MAUITHAI, yeah. But I know what Mrs. Oz mean in Muay Thai and that. Well, the Muay Thai is it's a land of 8 limbs, They count this as 1, 2. Lower legs is 3. The one it kicks with. That's like the shin. 3, 4, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, because they count these as 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
And your shin and knees is 2 separate as well, because you do sometimes knee. Lift the leg up to knee. No, I'm sorry, knee in that. Because when you do knee, you have to push out as well.
So you're talking about defending or actual what they count as contact points?
But this is where they count as limbs and contacts and stuff. This is for punching. This is for cutting and that. Like this part here. They do more like that in Muay Thai. Karate, they're more like that. They go cross for bruising. Muay Thai, they're more like cutting open, because Muay Thai is more or less, it's like kickboxing, And they do elbows and that to cut open people. And they use punches and kicks a lot as well.
Yep.
So we've gone for 1 hour and 28 minutes, and I haven't even mentioned Naked Aliens yet. That's like a rep,
Well, anyone who knows about UFOs a lot is this guy called the Cool Dudes.
Yeah.
Well, the cool dudes are referring to everyone on screen.
Well, there's also cool dudes as the men like Stylesy, the Cody. And then you get the women who can. And also the mighty women as well, like Mrs. Austin, that's been already. The Catnap. Vicious Catnap, I say. No idea. 6'2", that's about 188 centimeters. That's a bit taller than me.
This is what Mrs. Austin said. I remember there was used to have funny enough, it's a bit of a long story, but this guy that I guess was a friend, but also a bit of a wanker as well. But I had quite long legs, and I remember he was smoking a cigarette, but he was being held rude to everyone. And I said, "Oh, if you don't stop being being mouthy to everyone, I'll pick out your cigarette out of your mouth." And I actually done it because I have how long legs. I took my leg and moved it and it just has cigarettes hanging out, and it just swiped it out of his mouth, and it shocked him. And I didn't know if I would. I obviously wasn't going to kick him in the face, but it was quite amusing for everyone. But sure made him, smarten up a bit for that evening at least.
How long ago was this, G?
I would have been probably about 18 or something.
Did you surprise yourself as well?
I did a bit, but also I was a lot more. I was a lot more, I don't know if you want to say athletic or just doing, this was back when I'd muck around, do sport with people, and all the rest of it Roger's back.
Oh. Yeah, my computer's playing up tonight. Sorry about.
Yep. And he's gone again.
He just came to share a few nuggets of wisdom, and I'll take him off until he pops back up.
He might have to. He might have to invest in a new computer.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure his has been around since the dinosaurs, hasn't it?
Something like that.
I
Yeah.
think Fred Flintstone used to own it.
It was a hand-me-down, was it?
Roger
Roger.
on his-
Yeah, Cody.
Roger on his updates.
Oh boy.
He's back. Here he
Yep.
is.
Oh,
Here
hang
he
on a
is.
second.
Oh,
Sorry about that. My internet's playing up tonight. Sorry about that, G and Mark. I know it's annoying for you guys as well.
no. No worries, man.
If I keep throwing at it, it's all right if you can tell the truth. Like, I can handle the truth. If you say,
I was wondering why he stopped speaking again. He was listening, and then, well, take him off screen until he's updated his laptop. Well, he's back.
no, it's actually my internet's dropping in and out like a fin. My internet's playing up like a fin idiot. I had it fixed a few days ago, that's all. Hello. Yeah, it's just my internet was playing up, not like the modem. I got it fixed a few days ago, but it's still playing up. I was about to stream last Saturday when you didn't go on, G, but my internet started playing up, so I didn't. So I didn't go on all because I was going to go up to have a few hour live stream, but you look like there's some British YouTuber Sargon of Akkad. The British YouTuber. G, you do?
I look like him.
Yeah, you look like Carl Benjamin. You know, he's also got a couple of channels in that. You look like Carl Benjamin. That's his real name.
Okay. Don't know if I know.
It's also got a YouTube channel called Podcast Lotus Eaters, Sargon of Akkad and stuff like that. You look like him. He's a British YouTuber. He was in the party called United Kingdom Independence Party. The other one was he's really pushing behind UK to leave the European Union. UK did leave the European Union, but the other one was really rallying behind it. Because now in the UK you do have a lot of political parties, various parties and that.
Yeah.
We're actually like in Australia. Like Australia, you British people always have the two majors and you have various little parties. We're much like in Australia. I come across this channel. So I was just looking at various posts one day and I come across this Sargon of Akkad. And also a few other channels and stuff. I know he had a debate with the far right fella, some British neo-Nazi called Richard Spencer. You might have heard of him, G. Richard Spencer's
I don't really get hugely into politics and stuff. I know a little bit.
I
Just,
I try not to dive into politics myself because I'm fairly relaxed like most Australians. Leave the politics to the politicians and everybody else will lay back sort of thing. Because in Australia we're more relaxed and just leave the politics to the politicians. Oh, there's myself. Let the train lies.
I reckon Mark's gone to get his cup of tea. He'll come back and he'll have a cup of tea and probably a Tim Tam, and he'll be looking at the screen like this and
Yeah, the 10-10 slam. That's what Robert Firefly likes doing, like. Because we tried 10-10 a few years ago, and he dunked it in. Yeah, I tried it.
I think
Ever
that
since you were a kid.
I think one of the funniest things that's happened on the live stream is when Mark had some Tim Tams and I had a cup of tea, and I put up my cup of tea, and he was doing a Tim Tam slam into my tea.
Yeah, I remember
I was
that.
holding it up, and he was shoving it down, and then
He
had
used
it
to do the
lined
same
up.
thing. Yeah, I remember that. That I do remember.
That was funny as.
I do remember that. Because I followed you since 2019-ish, 2020. Either side of the lockdowns.
Yeah.
I can't remember which side. I have to look. I gotta look up when I first followed because I know you used. I used to spell your name wrong as Funkin' Hungry and that, and you used to point that out and spelled your name wrong like Funkin' that.
Yeah.
You used to point that out a fair bit, and I thought, okay. But thing is, I try not to annoy you by do anything, like saying silly things.
No, you don't annoy me, and even when I didn't know you that much, I'm just a very weird person.
You spelled my name wrong, and I said, okay. Because when you first started, you used to do streams in the middle of not streams, uploads in the middle of the night, 2, 3, 4 in the morning, like my time.
Yeah.
Because one time I couldn't sleep, and I saw you midnight, one of the middle of the night videos, you know.
Yeah,
I think it's one called Dream.
Like in the early hours of the morning. Yeah, a lot of time I just used to edit the videos and I just used to put them out there. These days I try to do it in sort of normally about like 10, 11 o'clock where people are probably, woken up and they've done what they need to do before they're bombarded with notifications.
Because you used to put on the middle of the night and stuff, like 11, 12, anything up to 2 or 3 in the morning my time, you know. Because, I know you have to push your content out there. I understand you doing that, to get the content out there, To me, it doesn't matter when you put it out, as long as you get your content out there. It doesn't matter what time you put it out there. It doesn't matter if it's midnight or freaking midday, it doesn't worry me too much. But as your content's concerned,
Well, really, as well, obviously the way the planet works, there's going to be someone awake. If everyone in Australia is sleeping, in UK and US and the rest of it, it's going to be their daytime over there. But try and have a bit more structure over my channels since the early days. Apparently, Mrs. Austin doesn't think I'm cool enough.
Well, I think we're all cool for her.
I better put these back on, and hopefully I can get some of my cred back up.
You reckon that'll get you some street cred?
South Park, you know that Prime drink that was going around?
Yeah.
But it was an energy drink. It's made by a couple of YouTubers, but South Park paid it out, but called their version cred, like to get cred. So the kids were walking around with this drink that had cred wrote on it. And they basically paying out Prime because kids were going crazy over it, and buying it for like $20 and plus. And so South Park did an episode where they fully went into that stuff. Yeah,
I stopped too cool for school.
For a while now, I've been too cool for school. I've tried to rock up a few times, and they told me to leave. They're like, "Nah, you're too cool for school now."
Excuse me, sir. Can you provide some
identification? I'm lucky not to get expelled from mine.
Especially
high school.
Got a full beard. We see you.
I like it didn't get skills for one, maybe you should give Tick the freaking principal. Yeah, why I used to give Tick the principals, I like it didn't get help from the private school I used to go to. Like the high school, not the primary school. Private school was a good boy, and when I got the high school, I started being Tick's one of this cheeky brat.
Was you one of the good boys at school?
Private school, I used to be good. I used to be a good student at primary school. When I got to high school, I was a cheeky little SHIT.
Oh, is that where the super shits with brains come from?
Well, that's actually my YouTube name originally, but then Robopop Live told me about like cutting down swearing and stuff at the time on videos and names and that, so I have to change it. Change it all together.
The real life version.
G could be the chef in the RL version, in our version. I know what IRL means in real life.
Yeah.
But just imagine G bringing out freaking old nuts and what this is also Ryan likes and stuff.
Chef from South Park is like, oh hey, have you ever seen my balls? The big salty and brown. That's so. Because Isaac Hayes was the voice of Chef, so he could actually, perform. But
Towerly or Tooley,
put them in your mouth and stuff.
Ran around a Tooley.
Running around.
Sorry for my accent.
Towelie is a South Park character. He's a towel, but he's a real somehow he's alive.
Towelie.
The saying used to be, "Oh, don't forget to bring a towel."
Towelie. I ran a towel.
And he used to always try not to get high. He used to try not to get high, but then he'd get in situations and be like, "Okay, maybe I'll get a little high." And second, he's off his face. Eyes go red.
That makes the Afro Man song a bit different because I got high. Because I got high.
Well, I don't think I've got saliva in my mouth to do the voice, but maybe I'll get a little high. Has a voice like that. Don't forget
I can't do the Canadian Southern accent. I can do it though. The Southern accent all right, but my stepfather, Robbo Pop's father, can do the Southern accent all right.
Yeah.
I gotta get him help, bro.
Me and my brother, we used to when we were younger, watch all the Pilgrims, try and do some of the voices, like Herbert the Pervert from Family Guy.
Robert Pop used to do that all the time too. He used to see South Park. Him and his twin sister used to do the song of it too.
Yeah. Every time Ryan wears the orange sweater, the kids and I sing Kenny's part of the intro.
Robert Pop and his twin sister used to do the same. Used to sing the intro. They decided to see something similar. They both get together and sing the intro. The instinct in there doesn't matter whether part A in the country, they come together and sing the intro. I swear they've got instincts like like a radar or something. Boop, boop, boop. I'm thinking, where you two come from? Robbo Pop Love and freaking what's his sister? Oh yeah, Angela. Robbo Pop Love and Angela, where you come from? That's Robbo Pop's twin sister.
Did you almost forget your sister?
I got two sisters, and I know the older sister named Barbara Jr. That's named after my mother. Because my mum's name's also named Barbara as well.
Normally, that's the first time I've heard, in terms of context, it's the first time I've heard someone's daughter being referred to as Barbara Jr. Usually, it's only a male thing that, it might be Billy Bob Jr. or something like that. It's for me. It's a new one. I don't know if that's just me or is. that a normal thing?
Well, my mother named Robert Firefly. He's well known as named after Bob Hawke, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, right.
Because my mum is a big fan of Bob Hawke's Labor government. And my mum named Robert Firefly. He's well known. He's named after Bob Hawke. Like his first name, middle names.
Yep.
He's the longest serving Labor Prime Minister of Australia.
Mrs. Austin needs to stop.
He's
She needs to stop with these references. Basketball, if you guys haven't seen it, it's by the creators of South Park, but it's a live action with actual actors. It's basically they incorporate baseball and basketball together. So they mix the two sports and come up with their own sport.
Basketball. I know what Mrs. Austin talking about there.
Has Trey Parker and Matt Stone, which are the creators of South Park, but they're actually in the film. But some of the voices they do, basically, you have to try to psych out the person that's about to, like, you can put them off. You can do anything but touch them, but you can say stuff to, like, so like there'll be lots of your mama jokes, and one of the times he gets liposuction, and he's like, he's saying it's the guy's liposuction, and he's drinking it, and he's like, oh, it's so salty and warm, and he puts the guy off from trying to get the ball in the ring. One of the jokes used to always be, I heard your girlfriend's going out with Squeak, and Squeak is like one of the most like unappealing people in the movie. So it was like, yeah, it annoys them when it was like, I heard your girlfriend's going out with Squeak, and then like missed the shot. And there was another film that the creators of South Park done, Orgasmo, which is like it's about Mormons, but the guy has to start doing porno films. So, he's never had sex and stuff. There's a superhero called Orgasmo in the porno films. That's another ridiculous film. Yep, Squeak was the guy who paid to make the whole movie so he could be in it.
Isn't that how the movie industry works? They get funding from, investors to make a movie.
Yeah, that's it. That we scared Roger off.
I think so. Maybe he was laughing too much.
There he is. He's coming back quite fast.
He's back again.
Oh.
You might be laugh about South Park references. Who's telling you saying stuff about South Park after laugh? Because
he's like busting from going to the toilet.
I'm not going to the toilet. I just burst out laughing out loud.
That's fair.
Because he said something about South Park after laugh. That's true that he's South Park. I can talk about aliens all night, and I can engage what thing says. Jesus says about South Park. I laugh.
Oh, we could even cross streams, and South Park did have a few episodes when it first started about aliens. They had the aliens that came down. They was doing an anal probe. I believe the episode was called Cartman Gets an Anal Probe. That's the name of the
Captain
episode.
Anal.
And he gets
Captain Anal.
The huge device comes out of his
Captain Anal. Yeah, that's what you mean, G.
I went to sleep and I woke up. I was dreaming about Barbara Streisand.
Captain Anal. Oh, Jesus. I have to cut that with Southern accent. There's always cut this Southern accent. Well, I can do it all right.
Everyone's stealing my saying now. Roger is always listening, no matter how far away he is. I thought I was.
Yeah, because I got wireless headphones.
Yeah.
Is that Happy Halloween from South Park? Oh no, that's righto.
Because even if
yep, it should be called Cartman Gets an Anal Probe. That episode.
I'm just looking on YouTube now. They even did Ancient Aliens were at the first Thanksgiving South Park. Ancient Aliens is a series on History Channel that
Yeah.
sometimes they go a bit far. Apparently, I the episodes I've seen of Ancient Aliens are pretty good. Obviously, like a lot of things, there's a lot of poetic license. Yeah, yeah,
Can't remember
yeah,
the
right.
name of pro.
Yeah.
The grey aliens.
So
Yeah, see, this ends up coming out of Cartman. The sheets. What they put inside them.
it's amazing what. Did you see the episode they did recently about Disney? How they roasted, Bob
The
Iger and Kathleen.
Pandaverse.
Yeah.
The Pandaverse, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it's Cartman played Kathleen Kennedy from a
Kennedy. Yeah.
different multiverse, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, just put a chick in it and make her
Make it
gay."
gay, more gay. Oh yeah.
They're also spot on with like their references to what's happening in
Mm.
society at the time. That's why I think that is still really cool and relevant. Now they follow all of the what's happening.
I'm sort of
Just
surprised that was it the Academy Awards or something that was hosted recently, and Ricky Gervais was the host again, and he roasted quite a few of them. People like Tim Cook from Apple, and uh, you know a lot of the bigger celebrities.
yeah, I don't know if he's done
Or
an
maybe that
awards
was
show
last year's.
recently. Yeah, I know he did a recently. I watched it over Christmas. He had a Netflix special which came out on the 25th of December, and that was actually quite well. I found it super funny. Ricky Gervais. Ricky Gervais wants to do an award show with Dave Chappelle because Dave Chappelle is another comedian that doesn't, stop his jokes, the whole woke culture and stuff. So he
Yeah,
wants to co-host it with him. But yeah, Ricky Gervais is definitely my kind of comedian, just pushing those boundaries and just doing stuff that saying and doing stuff you shouldn't, but to be funny you need to.
yeah.
Dave Chappelle did a stand up recently as well. That was quite good.
How recent?
Both of these came out, I reckon, in the end of December. Forget the Dave Chappelle Netflix special.
Oh, right, on Netflix.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle's is called Dreamer.
Yep.
And Ricky Gervais, I think it was. I found the Ricky Gervais one. It's called. I think it's called Armageddon.
Yeah,
The
that
Ricky
did come up.
Gervais one. Yeah, I found Ricky Gervais's one a little bit better than Dave Chappelle's, but both of them were definitely quality when it comes to. I guess it depends on everyone's kind of comedian, what they like. But yeah, both of them were definitely wasn't. Let's just say they weren't holding back, and they weren't. Everyone was being attacked, but in a good, funny way.
Hmm. There was there's a clip going around. It's on social media and probably on YouTube about the guy from Britain's Got Talent, Piers Morgan. He hasn't been on there he's a bit of a controversial figure, and he had some lady on there, and she said, "Oh, I identify as whatever," And he turned around and says, well, I identify as a black lesbian or something like that. And she goes, oh, no, you can't do that. And he goes, well, why not? You're the one who started the absurdity. Then why, if you can be that way, why can't I? And yeah, he didn't. He just made a really good point about, you know, this person
Yeah.
claiming to be something else. You know.
Sure, he said that he was gonna like identify as a dolphin or something once. I come across just something so ridiculous.
Dolphin.
But, yeah,
So
he can be a bit of a twat, but he can speak a bit of truth sometimes.
Yeah.
sorry about that. That's just kind of me. Dolphin.
Yeah, just
We've got our own dolphin.
Roger the Royal Dolphin.
Oh.
His favourite food is prawns.
That's
He-
I just typed in Piers Morgan, and one of the things that comes up pretty well straight away is Piers Morgan versus Matt Walsh, the absurdity of trans athletes in women's sport. So that looks like a bit of a funny one. Apparently they don't. I think it was a car went by and the person, or maybe someone walking by, I get a lot of people walking by here, and it seemed to be perfect timing, and the person said they don't give a flying whatever, you know. So this is quite hilarious at the timing. It's funny what goes on here sometimes, or what doesn't go on here.
the bow of a ship. Yeah, I remember they used to. I forget the show, but it was like sort of strange people. This was back before all of the sort of woke business. But people marrying walls, saying they were in love with a brick wall.
Yeah,
They marrying
because
them.
one woman made.
Didn't she?
Yeah, because one woman married part of the Berlin Wall or something.
Yeah, but wasn't there one woman who married a ghost? A ghost? Anybody remember
Yeah,
that?
well, yeah, I do.
I remember that.
remember
I
it.
faintly remember it, but not too well.
Oh, there was
Not
a
too
guy as
well.
well. There was a guy that married and was in a relationship with a blow-up doll, and then said that he ended it because she cheated on him or something.
The relationship
Sort
was
of cheated.
deflating.
Yeah, that's it, exactly.
A blow up doll cheating on him, eh? Mm.
Yeah.
With
Must have walked in with
what?
a friend or something. What? A friend was trying her out, and what are you doing? Oh, she just came on to me. She just, what are you doing with my wife? Oh, it's not what it looks like. She just goes up with a pin, puts it in the wife, deflates it. That's it. This is done.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'd say that'd probably be the best way to do it. Have
Yeah,
women's, men's, and trans or something like that.
Mm.
yeah.
Yeah. It's like when a lot of these athletes got done for drugs, somebody came up with the idea, why don't we just have the drug Olympics,
Yeah, I'd watch that. A bunch of people, they're probably playing basketball or whatever, are missing because they're off their face. They're seeing double.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I missed that.
What's that sport, pole vaulting or whatever, where they run with and have to jump up? Imagine that.
Pole vault.
That's going to end badly.
You mean pole vault?
Yeah. Imagine that off that base.
Pole vaulting, yeah.
Especially when you looked at with drugs in sport. A while back, there was a lot of the Chinese, or was it the Russian women with that pumped up on drugs. They more look like, I think some of them had more body mass than some men. It was unbelievable.
I remember talking about comedians talking about drugs. I remember Robin Williams on one of his live like stand-ups. He was saying that I think it was like Swedish or something. Like that sport where they go down little chutes on ice, and they're on like I forget what it's called, but they're like laying down. There's normally two of them, and they're on ice, and they have to sort of go down this pipe as quick as they can. But Robin Williams was saying,
toboggan.
yeah, and Robin Williams was saying that they got caught being like under the influence, and he was just reenacting what it would be like, and just saying like he was doing he was saying how they're off their face, and he was doing the body language, and he was just acting it out, and god damn, it was hilarious the way he was just. And he was saying, like, what did they get to the end of at the end of it? Like a giant Hershey bar, like a chocolate bar. Like, what was it they was trying to get down fast for a chocolate bar? Just the way he was explaining it was bloody hilarious. Like, in other words, why would you really, like, consider that? Like, how's it really going to influence the person being, like, high on marijuana and doing that? As you said, like,
I agree with Mrs. Austin
bar
there.
at the end of it.
We have played so many different versions of sports here in the USA. Like baseball, that's based on the British Rounders. Baseball?
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
British, yeah, because that's British is the something called Rounders. That's what I've read once. I'm not sure how true this is, though, because I don't know what Rounders is.
Well, didn't they say like something like football, like soccer or whatever, was invented by kicking around the head of your enemy or something like that?
Oh, right, eh?
I don't know.
Yeah. Again, it's
I heard it was created by. They used to create 2 mile ranges, like say, see with a lot of inter-town rivalry with kicking the balls around and stuff like that. Goals used to be 2 miles. Or about 3.2 k's from each end to end. And used to be a lot of roughness and that too. And this is where the modern rules was invented. Used to be a lot of roughness, and football, as G calls it, as you call it, Mark, soccer. This is before all the rules come into it, and after sort of rules and stuff like that, and
everything in some sports, like running around after a ball seems like, imagine that's why aliens don't take us seriously, because they come down to see half the stuff we get up to. They're like, nah, let's just go to the next planet.
There's still tennis too, Mrs. Olsen, but there's also table tennis or Chinese table tennis or Chinese something too. One stage who's called too, like table tennis, like with the paddles and stuff.
The only time I've enjoyed table tennis is when I've had a few too many drinks, and you go to those parties and they get out the table tennis, and all of a sudden you're finding yourself taking it quite seriously, even though that you're a bit inebriated and you can't really do what you want to do, but
just see Robert Firefly have a few drinks in public. He wants to play freaking billiards or pool or something. And he's quite good at it too. When he puts his mind to it. It's about 2 drinks. He says, "Oh, I'm gonna play billiards," and he's quite good at it too. Singing. I said to him, "When you just take it over?" He says, "Yeah, but I have to have a few drinks first." No, as a finger can't concentrate.
It's a subject in physical education.
I remember when ping pong was the subject.
Yeah, that must have been
These are various
must have been the ping pong I was thinking about. Where you don't need the table. I think the Asians practice it.
I know what you meant, Julie. I know what you meant.
Yeah, isn't it? Isn't it a test to see who has the tightest, snatch?
Yeah, he kissed it. He kissed it.
Or does
It'd be like the days of our lives. Who's related to who?
I think they did that in the Ali G
But
movie. Like she shot out
but,
a ping pong ball and he picks it up in respect.
but like the home and away for Australian viewers. Who's related to who? We also had line dancing as a subject. Due to the weather, we practice indoors in this rain. We've been playing table tennis. That's what Mrs. Austin written, not me. Oh, mother of God. Please God forgive me, I can't say next.
It's like Rogers joined the Freemasons.
Yeah, I think
Some of
so.
those
No, I'm actually Jewish.
Those hand symbols.
I'm actually Jewish. Yeah, but actually Jewish. I'm not Christian, I'm Jewish.
Yeah, aren't Rothschild's Jewish?
Yes.
Well, there you go. You learn something new every day.
They were actually Austrian Jews, not the German, not the British Jews like I am. They're still Western European Jews, but yeah. I'm not related to Rothschilds. I'm not related to them. I'm not related to the freaking wankers.
I love it. You had to bake pies too. And us guys, when it was raining, we used to have to. We wanted to bake pies, but for different reasons. I think they made a film about it, American Pie, I believe it was called.
When the Richard Rothschilds were born, there was a segregation area of the Christians and Jewish people in Austria. And there was a Jewish area of Austria, the Rothschild, and he sort of rose to the ranks, and after a while got the leading banks in Europe. And what he did with his children, he put in all the leading banks in Europe, in the world, of all the leading banks. And he knew that countries needed money for wars. They lent money out for countries when they go into war, because war costs money.
Yeah.
So it lends them out, and he also charged so much interest for the money they rake in as well. Which means they're raking in more money.
When I looked into all that sort of stuff, it's interesting how people think like the King of England or the Queen as
King Charles,
as it was originally the Queen. They feel like they run the countries or they're the leaders, but they still bow down to the bankers. If you ever see images of Rothschilds and like King Charles or Prince Charles as he used to be, you can definitely tell that he is answering to them instead of the other way around. This is only me trying to explain something in like a very short amount of time. There's a lot more to it, but
yeah, but does he even believe in the Illuminati or stuff? That's Mark's sort of expertise. All the stuff you're talking about, G.
Yeah, pretty much.
But King is above the banks. He doesn't have to answer the banks. He doesn't have to kings and queens and emperors. They don't have to answer them. They answer because everything in England, the UK, and all other countries have the crown. They answer to the crown like king, queen, or emperor. They control the banks, not the other way around. And I'm saying, and I'm speaking the truth, because just like driver's license in the UK, they're giving up half the crown. The driver's license in passports, they're giving up half the crown. Doesn't the country to half the crowns it is? They're giving up half of the crown.
So we,
Like, yeah, you have a British passport, don't you, T?
yeah, no, my passport is a British passport, but because I'm a permanent resident, I have the visa, the permanent resident for the visa,
Yeah, you have a permanent resident visa, yeah.
but still have a British
But
passport.
when you have that's be covered. That's given by half of the crown of the UK. You got of the UK passport.
Yeah,
While the King Charles, he doesn't not need a passport when he goes to places. Doesn't it? Because he gives out all the passports on behalf of him. Well, he doesn't need a passport to go to all over the world. That's what goes to all the kings and queens all over the world. Because all the passports are got in their countries where they have king and queens and that. The passports is given to behalf of them. Like Prince Frederick of Denmark. All the passports are given on behalf of him now, because his mother stepped aside and he became king. All the Danish residents got passports on behalf of the crown and himself, Prince Frederick.
Yeah, to go
King
with what
Carl
Mr.
of
was saying,
Norway.
I'd say every system has can be corrupt, really. Like even in even old systems, there's definitely people always manipulate situations to be better off. Really, I'm sure there's any systems before money was around. There were still people struggling and people on top.
Yeah.
It depends what you need to pay taxes for too. Depends on the systems. Doesn't matter what sort of system you try to have. There's always a little bit of corruption. Even if you don't notice it. A little bit of corruption at the top. The cream of the crop and that.
Yeah, it's like you don't need money to corrupt people. You just need power as well, and power can be having influence over a situation.
Yeah.
If someone feels like they're in control of this situation, depending on the person, they could either, do right by people,
need connections,
or do the wrong thing in that situation.
But money helps.
That's what Michael said. Depends who you kind of connections to and that. Yeah, like Mark said.
Money will make,
depends
money
who you
will
have
make connections too.
Yeah. Does he? Mark popped it there because there's another thing to say. Mark actually hit the nail on the head on that one. I got nothing to add to it. Mark hit the nail on the head. Mark, I agree with you on that one.
Yeah, it's like like if stuff is too hard these days, we find ways around it. But you built a home to stay.
Means meets the whatever the means meets the ends. What she's saying there. The build.
Might jump off quickly just to let this dog out, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. But remember, Roger is.
It takes long as you need to. Yeah, well, I usually cut the microphone out, but I still listen like you and G.
Yeah.
Before you were talking earlier, you can talk about dancing. before I know. And still be listening how to dance. Yeah.
We better
Well, you know about
G bets. Sorry, Roger. G better give us a report when he gets back of what the dog has done, and you know.
I know you're pretty smart minded come to UFOs and trains. Like trains and that you're doing earlier that.
Yeah,
You're pretty up to date on both of them.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not super up to date, but you know, got a pretty good understanding of both. Well, pretty good understanding of most things, but like everything in life, you don't know everything, and you learn new things on the way. You learn new things by talking to other people and interacting, and that's what we do here. You know, there's take Cody for instance.
Yeah.
Um, I knew there was an anime type stuff out there. It's probably not anime, but I knew it was sort of up there, but never came across anyone
Yeah.
like Cody who is quite passionate about it. You know, we
Yeah.
all have our passions. So
Yeah, we all have our passions what we do in life.
Yeah, that was My Little Pony that he's into. Brony is
It's a crime
like
bad
a
when
male person that's into that, into My Little Pony.
you better answer this, Mark. What Princess Catnap said is the crime bad up where you are, Mark, in Queensland? The crime rates.
that depends on the type of crime. Let's just say that crime, as we all know, crime happens everywhere.
Yeah, but it's a pretty bad. Depends what the. Yeah, I think she has to
what do you call pretty bad? There's the crime we hear about and the crime we don't hear about. There's probably more crime.
Yeah.
There's more crime that goes on that we don't hear about.
Youth crime,
Yeah,
like
look,
kids and that. Teens.
it varies. Yeah, youth crime is a problem. But youth crime is a problem around Australia, and that's partly to do with the way we discipline our children, or how the children get their upbringing these days. You know, there's no. Some say we should be more strict, you know, like their parents used to be, and give us a kick up their bum and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, it's the way you approach it, and unfortunately, no matter what system you have in place, there's going to be people who slip through the cracks.
Yeah. Kay said youth crime where I am in the Northern Territory is worse during summer. That's like Northern Territory. It's pretty bad in New South Wales too at the moment, especially in regional New South Wales. So what Kay experienced in Northern Territory is like regional New South Wales is pretty badish at the moment. Because it's different reasons. In regional New South Wales, it's mostly shoplifting. I think what Cody's talking about is drugs, I think, mostly. Like youth going on drugs. Ours is mostly shoplifting. Teens gone, I think, New South Wales, but I'm not sure what it's in Northern Territory.
That's what Cody's talking about there, about when he moved into his flat. That's pretty good, Cody.
That's good.
When people let you borrow stuff. And yeah, and you're only new to that particular community. I mean, you got all your stuff. You're moving out on your own. Big step. So good on you, man.
Yeah, it's a huge step too for somebody so young too.
Well, he's making a go of it, you know.
the hugely support for somebody so young and somebody like Cody and that, yeah. Save money on travelling, so hiring people to help him move from one area to another, and that, yeah.
Mm.
Save money in the long run.
Just
So they can
getting
pay
back,
bonds fees, you know?
yeah.
Drama.
Just getting back to Princess Catnap, I thought of something. You can always look up crime statistics on the internet. I'm sure they're available.
Yeah, usually are. They're crime rates themselves, so yeah.
Yeah, there's no there's no one place that's any better than the other. I don't think.
There's up those two city Yankee.
Which doctor you're talking about, Princess Catnap?
I'm trying to remember. I know G's got.
You got a Twinkie there, G.
This is what me and Robert did the other day.
Biscoff.
Biscoff. Ah, Biscoff. There's some youth centres, Mrs. Austin, but they usually they're very sparse in the.
This is going to disturb or whatever the stream for a second. But the reason you said this is Twinkie, the reason they call this Lotus is because the Lotus is like the symbol for purity and stuff like that.
Yes.
And in these biscuits, they put a lot of natural ingredients into it, not artificial stuff. So no, it's very different than a Twinkie. Yeah, Lotus Biscoff. I ate the rest of the Tim Tams last night, so I'm on to the Biscoff. Yeah, anyway, get back to your Robin Hood stuff.
Yeah, okay, Princess Catnap. Unfortunately, I haven't seen that. I'm not a big news watcher, so that's something I haven't seen flash up. But yeah, unfortunately, things are going to happen that are beyond our control.
Yeah, that'd be the nearest one I can be built in the next day to Sydney, 4.5 hours. Go on, G.
It was sad what those two 16-year-old kids had young got to this time.
I heard about that.
Well, I think I said I don't watch the news much, but yeah, you always see. Sometimes it doesn't even have to be kids. You know, you can have people in their 20s, go and rob someone and end up killing them because the person has obviously fought back or whatever, and then they've done some brutal stuff to them. You know, unfortunately, humans can be pretty brutal and evil if they want to.
Can be. Depends what they influence of too. I think what she's talking about, I think they're under the influence of drugs. And the other problem is in regional areas, it's not enough drug and alcohol counsellors around to help young people out with if they're high to kick the habit of drugs.
Exactly. They'll put someone in jail, but then they won't give them the the structure they need.
Yeah.
They won't educate them how to better change their life a lot of times,
And another thing is,
offenders, you need to change that behaviour, not just throw them into jail and hope for the best. I mean, there's some programs that help criminals or help people who have mental health issues, but
plus another thing too, they all go to the big cities, like in the coastal big cities like Sydney, Adelaide, and all that, but they refuse to go to the regional areas. They refuse to go to the regional areas because they're using, I was too far away from my family. I think it's regional areas too that need the help. Because I live both in the coastal areas and regional areas. Because I was born in Truemont, which is an hour west of Canberra. I live an hour and a quarter away from my hometown myself. The big excuse is, I'm too far away from my family. I think, so the most regional people. I seen young kids of 6 or maybe 7 on the streets. Yeah, that's people if they end up homeless and that. Yeah, that is amazing. So you see 6, 7-year-old kids on the street and that. That's a bit of a
Yeah,
problem. Indigenous youth.
unfortunately, you're not going to be able to save everyone, and not everyone wants to be saved. You know, some people want to, and that's not even necessarily their decision. They're just that caught up in that way of life that that's all they know, and they can't handle any other way of, you know, when it comes to living on the street or homelessness or whatever. Some people just that behaviour is that ingrained in them. It's all they know. It's all they understand, really. As I said, as much as
Yeah.
you try to teach them, some people
When
can't be
Cody's
changed. And
this is a touchy subject. What Cody said. It's mostly Indigenous youth getting out the trouble here. I've always believed that it is the parents that provide them with safe environments, but could be a number of reasons too. That is a very touchy
yeah,
subject. When you
yeah,
don't go on deep.
with Indigenous people, yeah, it's a very touchy subject, but it's like I was going to say before. If when it comes to people being racist or just blaming criminal activity, it's this Indigenous or whatever, really you can find that those types anywhere. You get good and bad in all shapes, colours, and whatever genders.
Yeah,
So as I said, unfortunately, sometimes people can't be saved, or some people just want to. And that's how those kids that, vandalize and do the rest of it. That's how some of them grow up to, continue that criminal activity and
it,
stuff. And
what a, it, when I
some people do it. I mean, I'm no, saint. I did silly stuff when I was little, but you learn from it. You grow. You're like, oh,
yeah,
you're a bit immature. It was
yeah,
fun at the time, or you're breaking someone's property or whatever it might be. Just using that as an example, but
yeah.
like I like
Because
to think that
whatever,
I've grown from that, matured from it, and I'm not that same
yeah,
person. But also, just that's what. And I didn't have a bad upbringing and stuff like that. But it's just when you're with friends, sometimes your friends dare each other.
yeah,
Oh, why don't you go do that? Cause a bit of
yeah.
mischief.
I
It's a
did
little
silly
bit of
things I used to.
growing up. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
But I wouldn't
but
go around
if
doing
you,
it now.
yeah, because you learn from it. If you don't learn
Yeah,
from
exactly.
history, if you don't learn from history, you're doomed to repeat the same
Yeah, yeah,
thing. What
exactly.
happened in the generation before? You don't learn from the generation before, you're doomed to repeat it. That's what Robert. This is what I put logic at. If you don't learn from whatever happened before, you're doomed to repeat the same actions as the person did it a generation or generation 2 or 3 backs before. You have to learn from it to really learn from it and move as a society and learn from the mistakes of the past. You get my drift. You have to learn so you don't make the same mistakes again.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
No, that was
saying.
very well said, Roger.
definitely very well.
Well, it's actually Robert Five Life taught me that, not me. So you have to thank Robert Five Life. He lives about 10, 15 minutes away from me. I have to go down the road,
Robert,
left, right, and then left again about. Because he lives closer to the centre of the town than I do. That's how we got a lot of stuff to review. He lives near the central business district. He lives about 2 or 3 minutes, so I live about 10 minutes.
Riveting a conversation, to say the least.
Yeah, who would have thought we would come all the way from zombies and Twinkies to this? Imagine if someone just tuned into the first half an hour, they're like, is this all this live stream's going to be? Them talking about Twinkies. And then now look at us. Rothschild, criminal activity, and how Roger joined the
Yeah.
Illuminati.
Mm.
I'm not Illuminati, that's no.
Soon,
I
soon, we'll,
I can't have a military family.
soon we'll be talking about the Knights Templar.
I was just told Mrs. Austin. Yeah, I opened it before, or that was the first bite of one I had.
Where are they made, G?
The
Some
biscuits you've
European
eaten
country, but
by basically UK.
Belgium.
Belgium.
So the story of Lotus Biscuits started in 1932 when Belgian baker Jean Boone Senior and Junior,
Mm, mm.
owned its original recipe to
Belgium.
perfection. Since then, this tasteful little biscuit continues to conquer the world. But
Do you
yeah,
know Belgium?
it's,
Do you know Belgium doesn't have? Do you know Belgium does not have its own language? There's a part of it, Flanders, that speaks French. There's also another part of Netherlands, of Belgium that speaks Dutch, and a little pocket of Belgium that speaks German.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, the
audio.
Dutch, the Belgians have their own language. They have three other languages, but not the same.
That's our man Lee from all the way from the UK. Welcome, Lee. First Floor Audio. He does some great live streams. He does.
First.
I think he does about 3 days a week. He does pretty regular. Writes his own music. Have a look at him on YouTube.
Check them out, everyone. I was always Mark told me about
First
it.
Floor Audio.
Check them out. They were good people there. Always made me feel welcome. Dogmouth as well is there, and the Spaced Out Radio as well. Hey, Mark.
Sorry?
I said Dogmouth. He's part of that as well. He's
Dog Boy. Yeah. Simon. Dogface.
Yeah.
Simon.
That's
Dogface. Simon's down in, I think he's down in Victoria or something, I think. Isn't he, Lee? I think. Yeah. But, and I was watching, there's another guy called Steve Stockton. He does Among the Missing. It's a fairly new YouTube channel.
Right.
He usually tunes into Lee's live stream, and he focuses on stories of missing people from North America, of course, but you get some good stories. There are also some interest, not just missing people, but some strange stories. I won't say
encrypted stuff over there.
I think, I think. I'm not sure. I think, Steve Stockton does do. It does touch on cryptids. I won't say it's exactly like Swamp Dweller, but it's. I suppose there's similar sort of lines. But it's good to see a few other people. Because of the time difference and so on. Like it's what is it? It's 12 o'clock, midday in the UK there for Lee.
11 while I'm living. 11.
So
10:35 for Dre and 10:05 here living, Mark.
Good to see some other people coming in and joining in the chat.
That's great. It's great. Just you jump in and watch a bit of their stuff, and check them out, everyone. Though
I binged. I suppose you could say I binged a fair bit of first Lee's streams when I was on holidays over Christmas.
Right.
Has he got 100K? Jeez, he's doing well. Wow, man. 100K subs. I wrote 2 albums for Among the Missing and 13 Past Midnight. Cool. Where was I going with that? I have no idea. I lost my train of thought. There we go. There's your.
I was just pretty much asking you if they did like cryptid stuff, and you was just saying, explaining about
Yeah,
different channels.
yeah, yeah. So well, Steve Stockton, when he was on earlier today, he was saying he was snowed in. I just forget. I think he's in Maine or somewhere around there. I just
Yeah,
forget exactly where he is, but they had a fair bit of snow, and so it's good to. It's just nice to listen to other people talk sometimes. Uh,
yeah, for
yeah,
sure.
um, and Lee's written over 300 tracks, as he says that, and he was in his live stream the other day. He was showing a list of those, and I think he's going to be up. You're going to be uploading to. Oh, he's in New England. Thanks, Lee. Um, yeah, so it's good to see what other people are doing, and like I said, and this is where it comes back to going and watching somebody else's stream that's totally different to maybe what your interest is. And I've actually been watching Lee's stream on and off now for a while, and only recently have I been getting involved, mainly because of the time difference. Like sometimes I'm at work and I've got Lee's live stream on in the truck with me. I'm listening while I'm driving, but
Yeah,
we can all only do what we do, and share the love around.
and eat some loaded biscuit while you're doing it.
Yeah, has the pirate done a runner? Has he?
Might have not made it. There's a little dot. Oh, there he is. There's a little
Hey,
dark corner he keeps coming in and out of.
I'm going to grab some water.
No worries.
So what?
You're right. You're right there, Roger.
Yeah,
All good.
let us let us let us do some things off camera. So I'm still listening. Interested in what you and Mark was talking about. You and Mark. I'm still
Yeah.
listening. Every time
Yeah.
I might cut out the microphone, but I'm still listening what you and Mark got to say. It doesn't matter what you to talk about. Could we talk about dancing for one night? You know, yeah, it's because I don't mind you and Mark what you talk about. I'm still listening and I chime in from time to time if I hear something that's really interesting.
Yeah. That's all good. Do what you need, man. Me, I was just acting
Yeah,
a tool,
I'll be back
acting
in
a
a
fool.
minute or
Mm,
two. I'll be back in a minute or two.
yeah. Yeah, go check out First Floor Audio, everyone. I did put the link in the chat, but for people that might watch this back, leave this on the screen for you just to know what we're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know if Lee wants to, but you might like to give him put the link in. He could come on cam if he wants and introduce himself or say hello. But he might
I'll
be busy doing
the,
other stuff.
chuck the link if anyone wants to join, but yeah, there you go.
But we're not.
What's that, Mark?
I was going to say we're not musically minded, but we are. Miss Austin does a bit of music in her spare time when she can, in between, and most of us like to listen to music, and listening to different types is always good. One guy I watch, and Lee might know of him. He's in the UK, and he goes and plays piano, plays boogie woogie piano in a lot of these pianos that are at the train stations and things in the UK. He's made the rounds on TV recently, or podcasts coming out of the UK where some security people tried to stop him, and his latest upload is police tried to stop him from playing the piano for some reason. I haven't watched it yet, but it's
Yeah,
just
right.
funny that there's pianos there in a public space for people to come and play, and yet they stop people from playing it from time to time. Maybe he was doing something wrong.
Yeah, I guess in those situations, sometimes they just, they might have kind of known that he's going to be there, found
Well,
out and just come to cause a bit of hassle. Other times
yeah.
they leave people alone. There you go, everyone. Bit of inside information there.
Well, Lee, whatever you can make a go of, mate, that's good. Yeah.
Stop them go. Oh,
Yeah, there's a lot of people on the some of the pianos in the UK there. One of the ones at the main station, I just forget which one it is. A lot of people, I think the piano was originally donated by Elton John. And a lot of people go and play this one. Well, there's a couple of pianos that a lot of people go and play, and it's you know, they do covers and they do original stuff. It's just interesting to see. Or listen to anyway.
Yeah, I love listening to it. Yeah, piano sounds amazing.
Man, am I? It's just hang on a sec. I'll be back.
Oh, they keep leaving me. At least I've gone over the hour, so we've made it. I can sleep okay now. Here comes the old pirate. Oh man.
I don't know about you, G, but these sometimes I just got to take the headphones off and get some relief. It's
bit of pressure on the ear.
Yep.
Yeah, so far you got 2 hours and 42 minutes in, G.
We have.
You're doing well. You get to that 3 hour mark, and then you're off to TikTok, aren't you?
I am.
Yeah.
I've got a couple of people over. Got a couple of people over there I need to go and speak to, if you know what I'm saying.
You might get G too excited.
even if we're in the middle of conversation, as soon as it gets there, I need to go. We can't sit around and wait.
Bit of an inside joke there for those of you who are new here.
Channel that we used to do live on back in the day.
Back in the day, but our riveting content is us staring at the screen or watching
something a little bit awkward.
Oh no, we cover quite a few topics here, and wherever it goes, it goes.
Send me an invite, G. What are we invited?
I like how it flows one subject to another without chopping it up too much. I like how it flows, one subject where it gets a bit boring. Another subject, said it arises.
Or we just start
talking like just how people how people have conversations in real life, not just sticking to one subject.
Yeah. I know there's one teacher who used to call in high school called Mr. Habitat because he might, like, outside school time, because he's a careers advisor, he used to tell you how to go about approaching having a job and stuff. We used to call him Mr. Habitat, and one time there's some bloke parked near the school, and he went over to this bloke, because it was a male teacher, and chatted for a whole hour. I think to myself, because the subjects in my pro school was about 40 odd minutes long. He's spoken for a bit over the average length of a school lesson, because most school lessons at the time was about 40 minutes long. And the fact is, he spoke to this bloke who was in the car for a whole hour. I'm not sure if he knew him or not, but I think, we used to call him Mr. Haverchat. Robert Fodlos used to call him Mr. BS. Bull SHIT. I gotta say the whole word to save G's. I just say it to save.
If they haven't shut me down
settled.
by now, I'm pretty sure they can handle the word shit.
Yeah, but you have to have 2 strikes within 90 days, G, because your strike lasts 90 days on your record.
It's like an M-rated film or whatever. You get a few swears in the one live stream. I'm pretty sure we'll be alright.
Yeah, but you have to have 2 strikes within 90 days, and the last on your record for 90 days.
Considering we've had bad chest and all sorts on these lives. When the old prawn used to, get down with us.
Yes, I got Harry Chess.
I realised what Just Rant already was saying about staring at the chat and stuff. At first, I'm like, what? And then it clicked. I worked out what you meant and I lost it. Had to go and laugh for a bit.
I can understand that.
As you do.
Roger the beatbox is in the house.
We just need someone to do a bit of doof, 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 doof.
Yeah, just someone played the drums in the back.
Well, that's what Lee from First Floor Audio does. He does all his own stuff. He mainly plays guitar, does a bit of singing, keyboard. He's quite good at what he does. I do encourage you guys to go and watch his streams because they're quite entertaining, and seeing his setup. He's got his instruments and his computers, and he's got the lights going. He's got a UFO in the background that he made himself. It's a good time, And he was talking earlier. He's getting some. There you go. You just subbed to Funky Hungry.
Appreciate it.
Lee, have you got your computer parts? You got your new video card or whatever you're waiting on? Hopefully, we're going to get some awesome graphics because he was having a problem with displaying graphics.
Who's the Princess Catnip talking to? Take your top off. It has a laughing emoji.
Talking to you, Roger. But don't.
No. You can go. She can pay you $5. You can give her a private look.
I shut up in this time.
Getting the cancer. Cool.
Let me humor here, but not to take my shirt off.
Roger needs an OnlyFans at this point.
Yeah, but with that put with a hairy body, that's the thing. Oh yeah, there's always a category for everything, and there's always a fans for everything. There's always a category for everything, and fans everything.
Cody might pull in a few more views if he does that.
So I wouldn't been a pedal with my shirt off. So also said it's been ages. It's been ages since Roger took his.
Isn't it? Everyone needs to just chill out in the chat.
I'm too hairy. I'm a hairy ape. I'm a hairy ape.
All right, I don't know if I can hold this shit any longer. Starting to go off track.
My chest isn't now as hairy as Roger's. It's heavy. You probably need a British and Scottish mixer there.
This Cody,
and a little bit of Jewish there too, man, lady.
Cody, do you ever do any live streams, or you just pre-record all your stuff?
I know he's done some
That's
friends.
it. Chapter Road to Leisure. Mrs. Austin, I only got 423 subs. 422 subs. I'm nowhere near anywhere to accept super chats. I need 78 more before I accept super chats. And my brother, Robert Fireflies, needs 70 more before he can accept super chats. So it doesn't matter what money you send to us. Well, make sure you sub to my brother Robert Firefly first.
Go make an OnlyFans, Roger, and see if you can make a go of it.
Yeah, see if anyone tonight is willing to sub or whatever.
All right. Yeah, because like I said, me and Robert Firefly is only a passion project. What videos we do, but if you get subs, it'd be good. But it's only a passion project, really. If you get subs, be good. Even if you do throw a couple of bucks our way, we go towards the channel rather than Our next review will be on Australia Day or late on the 25th on your day, Mrs. Austin. We've actually got a beer from Rockwood Brewery, a couple of hours north of where we live right now. Famous for its car racing. That's not a catnap. Catnap. Yeah. Yeah, let's think about catnap as I said then. Good luck you, Roger. Yeah, if you know me outside YouTube, Catnap, you think I'm kind of a bit of a boring person, while Robert Firefly is quite a fun-loving person. So I'm quite an opposite person when I am on YouTube, right here, right now.
Yeah, Lee had to do the hard yards. They changed it, and it's a lot easier now for everyone. G's just gone down the track of monetization and reading all sorts of lovely documents. That's made your head spin a bit.
Well done, G.
Wow.
Getting monetized.
I was having a problem with the tax stuff, and then when I kept on trying, they kept on denying it. Then I just resubmitted the form, and then it was accepted like in a minute. We got the approved, so there must have been some little error in the system. You know, those little it kind of annoys you. You can't work out how what's going on, and then you just it's kind of like with I couldn't do the notifications for your YouTube channel, Mark, and I ended up just unsubbing and resubbing, and somehow it fixed whatever issue that kept on having.
Yeah.
So, if in doubt, turn it off, or if in doubt, just redo it, retry it from scratch. And a lot of times it seems to fix a lot of issues. So.
Yeah, I've heard other people say that same thing before, where you unsub and then you resub and it magically fixes it.
All I want to see people monetize sub to is G, Crunk and Hungry, and also G the Hyper Sapien. Mark, the cool dudes, he does good content.
Well, thanks, Roger, but at this stage, I don't know whether I'm going to monetize or not. I'm going to see how things work out. I got a lot to go yet.
You need 48. My brother Robert Firefly is 70. You're 22 ahead of him. If you want to know, Mark. You're 452 because I looked earlier today. So you need 48. My brother, Rob Hollow, is 70. I also subbed to Mrs. Dustranch already. She needs more subs. So does her husband, Ryan. Milk something. Cody, he's got 11.5k subs. He needs more subs. I reckon he does good stuff. First,
Cody's probably the best out of all of us. He's got 11,500 subs. You know.
Yeah, so I looked the other day when he did it, release a video. It's 11.5k subs. Miss Austin and her husband both need subs. First Floor Audio is criminally on the sub. Go sub to him. And I mentioned my brother Robbo Five Life. I guess the spell is ROBBO Robbo space number 5. Like on the keyboard it says 5. And Life LIFE. And that's my younger half brother, Robbo Five Life. And he needs 70 to get more. On Wednesday, that's what I said again. You did well, Cody. Get 87. I wish I can get 87 subs a month.
Also,
you did well, Cody.
If you go into Funkin' Hungry, there's all of their channels on my homepage on the Funkin' Hungry channel. It's got everyone pretty much that regularly helps out around here.
Yeah, same with me, but I got you, Mark, Mrs. Austin, Cody on my areas, and also channels has been on the regular appears on my channel is Robert Five, my much younger, 11 years younger, my half brother. Robert Five. He's 11 years younger than me.
Robbo Five Life has 430 now. That's just.
I know.
I remember at the end of last year, we was really trying to push over. It's crazy how sometimes we try to get up to that even number, and as soon as you get there, you just get a whole lot more subs because like he's got a lot more since.
Yeah. Because it sort of helped me got him up to 430 because somebody in town, there's 2 kebab shops in town, and one person said I brought one kebab from one kebab shop in town, like AJ Diner Kebabs. Me and Robert Five did a kebab from AJ's at the beginning of last year. And I sort of put Robert's review forward to them. Yeah. And Robert's Five Life got 390. I zoomed up to 430. That's sort of helped Robert Five Life enough guard get over 400 and get even with me, if not a bit more than me.
Well, the analytics I was following for Funkin' Hungry said around this time I should have had 800 subs, but I did sort of fall off for a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Like I had a bit of a break. Over Christmas, I haven't put out as much content for a bit. So you do definitely see a decline in, the subs, watch time, and all the rest of it.
You got about... Yeah, but the other Funkin' Hungry is close to 800. 780, I think.
92 now.
792. Anyone is here, go to G Funkin' Hungry and also G the Hyper Sapien, his hobby channel. It's really under sub.
I was talking about like the analytics, so like in regards to what you were talking about, it's just. And Mark would know we speak about it. If you do really follow this stuff, you can kind of see it. You can see as well in the YouTube studio when it drops, when all of the different stats start dropping. So then
Yeah.
that's when you obviously, if you really want to take it serious, you can look at those stats and try to see
Yeah.
where you're going wrong. And even that's there's a lot of channels that try to help you understand in that. But I mean, a lot of it, as I say, is in YouTube Studio. When you look into analytics, it kind of shows you where the drops are, and you
Yeah.
can kind of, if your content's dropping or you get a huge surge, like I did for some reason here on the 19th, for some reason, I get a day where it just goes really high up in the blue
Yeah.
for some reason. But yeah, you know, you can kind of
Yeah.
try and work out why that is.
Yeah.
Which is,
Gee.
yeah, you know, I can work out what videos are being watched around that time.
Yeah. Do you know you can accept super chats now? For 500 subs?
I can,
Even the soft streams.
because I'm monetized or whatever, I can get super chats, super thanks,
Like,
which I believe is when they give you money on a
yeah.
pre-recorded video, and
Oh,
yeah,
they're
and
not.
also
Yeah. On
members
any
as
sort of
well.
channel, yeah. They can put a because let's say Paul Styles decided to give you $20 in this live stream. If he, that's Styles. He used to be a generous guy in that. Also, Mark, yeah, go on, Dee. You talked.
No, continue. That's all good.
Yeah, you're the boss. You go first. You're the boss, Dee. You go first.
The bottles. But yeah, I can get all of that stuff now. Now I've got that monetization, but also I'm getting taxed in you. It's when you sign up to YouTube, you get taxed in USA as well. So I'm getting taxed from Google in America. So you have to go through, like they
Yeah.
take a part of your tax as well. And that was why it was a little bit. Well, as I said, I
Confusing.
put through all my information and it kept on denying for some reason, and then I went back and resubmitted it with the information that I already gave them. It's like to prove that it's you as well. They send a Google sends an AdSense letter to your door, so you can use the code that you get in the post in the and
Yeah,
you can put
I
it in the
remember your
system to
sister.
say to verify your address. But
Yeah,
I've
you
never
remember
had to do that
your sister
before.
on your Facebook thing, yeah.
That took a
Make sure
yeah
make sure
I put
you
it on.
sub to G and also the Funk and Hungry and also G the Hopper Sapien. Also, this cool dude, Mark Shed Talk. He needs some more subs. He's currently undersubbed. This is Just Rant already and her husband are both undersubbed.
Yeah, I don't really understand. Like how I'm talking about, analytics and stuff. I don't really understand shorts that much. Mine was
I
doing really well for a while there, and
mm,
then they just kind of just died.
yeah, I still upload shorts just to get a bit of engagement, and you never know, you might get somebody come back. But as Lee points out, that most people they only want to look at the thing, and
Not just
then they'll
follow the
move on to
shorts.
some. Yeah, I think if you have a close look at it, I was watching one video somewhere, and most people, I think 30 seconds. I think most people watch about 30 seconds of any video, and if you
Yeah,
don't sort of hook them in that time, then they go and move on to something else.
that's a part reason why I wanted to do an intro for Funk and Hungry that was, like the same introduction each time. Like so, I guess my way of doing that, I can see if someone wants to watch the rest of the video just from that sort of, the way I've used the words and obviously the name of the channel, Funk and Hungry. If they're not hooked in by then, it's not for them. If that makes sense, like you're saying, you'll grab them in that first like 10, 20 seconds or whatever. If they're not interested after then, after that introduction, which I've developed over time. You know, like if they're not interested in it, because that's why sometimes people have said kids like it, and we've discussed this probably on the channel before. The way it sounds like a swear word a little bit,
Yeah.
or looks like a swear word, like kids get amused by that, so that instantly, I believe, attracts them into watching the content. So
Yeah.
yeah, because I know my parents went to visit my brother in WA, and one of my nephews started watching the content because he must have found
Yeah.
out about it a bit more, and he supposedly loved it and was watching it every day. And I've had other people, like another nephew of mine, and other people, as I said, they find that intro funny. So it's a way to sort of, you know, see if they want to watch the rest of it or not. That's just what
The same as it.
that's just what came from you saying that small little bit is what grabs them. You know, first like
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Most of my nephews call me King, Uncle King Prawn, because the King Prawn, I think it was Taz Daz's live stream. Taz's live stream, because I was having been banter with some other commenter. We're still bantering with each other, and instead of saying the raw prawn, I give you the prawn. I actually said royal, sort of raw. And so I actually pressed enter instead of looking at it properly. And I thought, oh no, I gotta hear what I do. But now it's more of a banter, and I can take it now. So the raw prawn, yeah, I can take it now.
Yeah, we all get.
It's my mistake owning that, and I sort of laugh along with other people saying raw prawn there, royal prawn there.
We all
What's up, sir?
we all go through that stage, Roger. There's a few things that I used to get annoyed at, but I just don't anymore. I'm at that stage in life where I've got more things to worry about than that sort of thing. But
The thing is, this is in 2021 because I was still watching Taz in that time and still watching it wrong. And I saw bantering someone else who said, actually said royal instead of raw prawn. I thought, I know, I think I did the wrong thing. I don't think people can't make horrible fun of it, but people sort of make normal fun and sort of a pretty funny, like good fun out of it rather than nasty out of it. I thought, oh, okay.
Well,
maybe it's something that's not bad after all, you know. So sometimes I say, the raw prawn is here.
Christmas time.
I sort of make fun of my own mistake. Sort of moving corner said, I shouldn't have said that. I thought, I might as well make fun of it myself. Because my nephews sometimes say, oh, there's Uncle King Prawn. I thought, might as well say myself as a king, as a raw prawn, King Prawn or whatever.
Yeah, you need like some sort of outfit.
Make fun of it myself.
Like the 80s wrestlers used to wear. You know, like the shiny red and gold jackets you take off as you come in.
Yeah, like Randy Savage and or Andre the Giant. Well, I'm not exactly Hulk Hogan or Andre the Giant or anything like that. Andre the Giant's passed away now in '93. So he had giantism, Andre the Giant.
Appreciate that, Cody. You're a legend.
You're absolutely you're a trendsetter, Cody. You should have more subs than you have. Go to Cody the Aussie Elsa fanboy too. Make sure you sub to him, mate. People.
Well, because there was
invisible subs.
There was a stupid story earlier how we was talking about what Mark said, does Cody do live streams? He was doing a premiere, but at first I thought he was doing a live stream. And I was wondering why he was replying to me without looking at me, and then it took me a second. I'm like, "Oh, this was obviously a pre-recorded because he's
Oh, yeah,
he's talking to
pre-recorded
me.
on Premiere, yeah.
He's talking to me in the chat, but he's just like looking at. He does like reaction videos, so he was looking at what he
Yeah,
was reacting to. I'm like, how's he doing this? Is he like, a naked
yeah.
alien or whatever? So,
That's
Yeah,
that's
'cause that's what I like about Cody. He does pretty good polished videos and everything. He does do them, yeah. Go on, Mark.
I was just going to say that's one thing I'll have to do on my channel is incorporate a list of the people that have support who support me and stuff I
Yes.
like. So what goes around comes around. Who needs subs? Yeah,
Gee,
you're right, Lee. Who
the
needs subs?
the Mark said talk.
That's me.
Cody, the Aussie Alistair fan Brony as well. My brother Robbo Firefly. Mrs. Austin, aka Just Rant, already as well. All four of them need subs badly.
it's like
So bad
it's
I made
like
you
when
laugh,
you're drunk,
King G.
it's like when you're drunk and you say goodbye to each other at a party.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Oh man, oh, I love it.
You could
I
do
always
a good.
call one person Ralph Harris on the news. They play was very
You go to say
intoxicated.
goodbye, and then there's another story that has to be told.
When I was walking out, I always called one person's on the legal council here, Ralph Harris. If it wasn't for my brother put my hand over my mouth, I would have called him Ralph Harris. There's a guy, Ralph Harris, no, you're not going to say we're going to sorry. You know what I said? That's what I said. You're not going to say, I always got to call him Ralph Harris. If this is for Ralph Harris put his hand over my mouth, I would have said it. Ralph Harris.
It's amazing what alcohol can do.
Yeah, Ralph Harris, you're not going to say what you're going to say. like in a normal type of way. Because Ralph Harris always takes the core and Ralph Harris always takes the safe ways.
So the party's really started now.
Because I'm 5'10". My younger
Normally if I was drunk, I'd be ordering a pizza by now and putting hot sauce on it and eating hot sauce and pizza and drunk and got any hot sauce.
Once I get a few in me, once I get a few in me, like quite intoxicated me, I tend to say what I think. I can't control myself at times I think. I'm surprised
when the drink started, didn't you?
I had 2 drinks. Yeah.
Not that I'm telling you what to do. You do whatever you want. I just love what happens around this time of the night.
Especially at 11:44. 11:45 I'm saying here.
Yeah, like it's 11:45 and you only just started.
That's my time. Mark plays 10:45 and you see 11:15.
Yeah, quarter past. It just turned 16 then.
Oh, yeah. The closest, there's one town in New South Wales that goes on Central Daylight Time here in New South Wales called Broken Hill. That's far west of New South Wales, but that goes on Central Australian time, like your time, G. That's in your time. Yeah, because there's one town far west of New South Wales, about 4 hours away from me, called Broken Hill.
Yeah.
Like in New South Wales. It's in New South Wales, but it goes on Central Australian time. It goes on Central Australian time, the others in New South Wales. You know?
I'm starting to think Princess Catnap is Benji. Bloody hell.
I did not lift my shirt. I did not lift that shit down. I did not do this.
Oh, you've already lost out on lunch, dinner, and a drink, Roger. If only you behaved. See, you was telling us how until you got a bit older, and then you just went off track. Look at you now.
Well, I'm 43 years old.
Lunch.
You can tell 43 years old. It's starting to go grey here. See? Grey.
Yeah, when I put up a picture earlier of on Facebook, I put a picture and I'm like, should I keep on growing my beard? And bloody this Paul bloke. Like,
Paul
yeah,
Styles.
you've got enough grey. He's saying I've got enough grey in my beard. He's a cheeky one, that.
Yeah, because
that Paul is.
I saw something about it earlier. Should I keep my beard growing? And Paul says like grey. I must say, don't worry, Paul. I'm sort of grey myself. I thought, nah. I picked up opinions to myself.
No, you can do
I've
what
enough
you want,
the plot.
you can say what you want, man. If you want to chuck up a bit, like that's why Paul's like, oh, I was worried that he offended me. I'm like, no, you can say what you want.
Nah.
Like, it's like pointing out the truth and then me getting upset about it.
Yeah, the thing is, you can tell this side here. You can tell a little grey here.
Yeah.
A little bit grey this side here.
Yeah, you're doing good.
That's how it starts. A little bit grey sides. And also my eyebrows a little bit grey too. My eyebrows a little bit grey. Well, half grey. But I'm not worried. If I go grey, I go grey. If I go bald, I go bald. That's part of life, you know, genetics. I can't help genetics.
He is still here. He is still here as well, so he heard what I was saying.
If I go bald and grey, I go bald and grey.
We're all going to go grey.
And also, it's like it would be stupid if I asked for opinion and just expected everyone to agree with me. You know, like, oh, should I do this? And everyone's like, yeah. Oh, yeah, I should. It's like, why ask if I don't hear both sides of it? And Paul just gave me the sides that most people wouldn't say. So it's probably, you know, respect to him for actually saying his opinion how it is.
Right.
Now Roger's freaking out how much grey he's got.
I'm not freaking out. I'm admiring how much hair I've got.
I'm to a bunch of divas.
Actually, I don't mind how much hair I lost, actually. Because I know some men lose hair here earlier than others. It's mostly genetics.
No, that's all good. We appreciate anyone in the chat as well. You know,
you can say what you want first.
If we didn't have a chat, we're just a bunch of plonkers talking to each other otherwise. But because we got the chat, it looks like we're doing a live stream.
There will always be another time.
Yeah, that's it. As I always say, everyone's welcome, and there's always another time for sure.
Because I know Private Firefighter's got something planned for 500 subs, but it doesn't tell me. Not like 250. It didn't tell me until about a day beforehand when it's going to do 250 subs. Now it's got 430. He needs to know 70, but he doesn't tell me what he's going to plan for the day beforehand. I'm thinking, well, Firefighter, just tell me when you get it.
There you go. You can dye your 2 grey hairs that you found recently on yourself.
I'm 55. I've got a few grey hairs on my chest as well. I know that because I took a shower and thought, oh, grey hairs. Kept showering. Yeah. I don't worry about grey hairs all that much.
I can't keep my lols, as the kids saying. Can't keep my laughs in.
That's what kids say these days, but I'm not worried. If I go grey, I go grey. Because it's part genetics. I can't control the genetics.
Yeah, they don't call them silverbacks for no reason, you know.
Well, silverbacks mature at 10 years old. When I was 10 years old, still.
You know,
I was in year 4 learning my feet mass. I was like, I wasn't thinking about kissing females at that age.
Oh man, I reckon I won't remember it, but that's the quote of the night. I was thinking of kissing females at that age.
Maybe you could clip that and use it as a short.
If anyone,
Took me 55 years
if
to
anyone
look
can
this good.
remember,
Well, first of all, studios, it took me nearly 4 decades to look what I am now. I'm 43. First of all, I'm 43 years old.
if any,
I'm
any-
younger than Mark, but older than Key.
if any short is going
Another
to take
guess.
off and become millions
100 plus
of
kilos.
views, it's got to be that one. Talking about a silverback pink. Oh, great kissing females. Roger. I think it's normally if I have a couple of drinks, I probably just don't notice and stuff as much. But so you've come up with some bloody crackers tonight.
Hello, Chriso.
Hey, Chris Lou. Fine ports there, Roger. Yeah, just getting more.
Don't think about it. I have plenty ports with me. Have another drink. I think I take Princess Catnap's advice. As well.
You just see someone on the internet and you just decide that that's the best way to deal with the situation. Oh yeah, they are going to take their advice and just get a drink.
At least he muted his microphone this time round.
Yeah, you'll have to remind me if he walks off without it, because if I'm laughing, we might hear a bit more than we first thought we would. Half cut. Now I'm not even cut. I'm just losing it at what Roger was saying before.
We invite people in, and they come into this stream, and this is what they get.
Yeah, that's it. As I said, if they tuned in, first 20 minutes would be about Twinkies. Now I don't even know what it is. As I said, when it got to the Roger being lit moment, I just it's been off the handle since, really. Still have to give ID to buy alcohol. I'm also easily overlooked being 5 for free. Yeah.
Oh boy!
Oh, he's back.
What's he got? Oh, has he got a new glove?
He's pulling out the hard stuff.
Oh, what's he going? Captain Morgan or something? Is he?
Look,
the Jack.
Jack is back.
Yeah,
he's pulling out a fresh glass and all for this moment. He's not messing around, the pirate.
No, he's going all out.
Went and even got a fresh glass.
Well, oh boy. Well, it certainly has been interesting tonight. That's for sure. Yeah, so
yeah, no worries. Mrs. Austin is joining us.
I wanted to come up here before Roger got naked.
I think he's past that now. He's past that
I'm not naked.
Another drink into him.
I will not.
You're making
I will not take my shirt off.
Be naked. You'll be naked.
No.
I won't be able to watch anymore. So I gotta hurry up and come up and say hi. And say
I'm not going naked. I'm still fully clothed.
One more drink and you might be.
No, I will not take my clothes off.
It's all right. I do have the power to do this. Oh, what happened?
Oh no!
He disappeared.
I'm just giving
He's stuck in the multiverse. I see him in the background.
Did he hit the wrong button? Did he? There he is.
No, that's me. I was saying I can get rid of him if I want, but I can still see what he was doing. And
are you still drinking it with Coke, Roger, or did you switch it up?
I usually drink it with Coke. I usually mix it with Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
What is it that you have?
I was just wondering if you switched it up or not.
Is that wrong?
Ooh, Jameson. Oh, My uncle was in
Bundy,
the Marines.
Xmas, Bundaberg,
I cannot pronounce that right because that's too many vowels.
Bundaberg Christmas
I-
pudding liqueur.
I know how it sounds when you say it, but I know it's not going to sound like that when I say it.
That's alright. I can't say most stuff properly, so
Yeah.
I'm surprised I can say Bundaberg.
I
So
just-
there you go.
Well, I think it's ironic that I'm Hawaiian and we use 19 vowels per word. So, but, no, Jameson, man, my uncle was in the Marines, and the one thing he drank was Jameson, and if I played cards with him,
Marine.
lost, we would play
But the
spades.
United States Republic
I
of
had to
Marine?
drink. I had to drink for every spade book that I lost in the game. So if I lost 8 total, I had to take 8 shots. And if I stopped to vomit, I had to come back and finish the 8 I didn't drink after I vomited.
Yeah?
That was very
Like
short.
Marines?
That was
like
like
the
3
United
games
States
straight with
Marines?
my uncle ever.
You said Marines? United States Marine? Republic Marines?
Yeah, he was a mechanic.
Wow.
Yeah,
What
he.
do you
you
do
know
in the
barge?
Marines?
You know the barge? Well, the barge they're actually.
Yeah, another badge, yeah.
But between
Heard about him,
Germany
yeah.
and us.
Yeah.
Yeah, my uncle
Yeah.
helped make that.
Oh.
Yeah, because they don't ever bring home what they build over there. But they're recorded putting that on the ship.
Yeah.
They're just not recorded pulling into harbor because it's not on there. Like they literally just shove it out the back of the boat.
So put them at the back of the boat so it won't be recorded.
Well, yeah, we're not going to leave it there for them to steal it. Well, we'd rather throw it in the ocean.
Oh.
It's
So more or less bury the secrets before they can get it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And now they're in big, huge trouble because, maybe that's not good for the ocean.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I had family in the freaking other Navy or Army myself, and I know what you mean. So when you said that, I know what you mean, Mrs. Austin. Like, I'm in the Royal Australian Navy or Royal Australian Army. That's what I call it out in Australia. That's the full name of the military in Australia. Royal Australian something. My stepfather's in Royal Australian Navy, and most of my uncles and stuff in this Royal Australian Army, like regular Army and that. That's why I asked you, Mrs. Austin, what sort of units your husband was in?
He was also a mechanic, but he was in the Army.
Oh, the mechanic. Oh, the mechanic in that. Yeah.
And Ryan will tell you how many pieces of equipment he broke. He's like, when they make jokes about a hammer in the military costing $50,000.
Yeah, they usually do. Yeah,
because they have 50,000 hammers. You know what I mean? Like, when it comes to a hammer, yes, 50,000 hammers. No, they don't have 1 million toilet seats. No, they don't have. They don't have those.
Yeah.
But they have 50,000 hammers. Yeah, because they really do have 50,000 men out there building something to, throw it away. But yeah, I wouldn't believe the toilet seat parts. No,
because I had a great uncles
in they shit in holes more than they do in porta potties. They don't have toilet seats, bros. Yeah, so.
Yeah, I had a great uncles in the strict 6th Australian Division. He wasn't old enough to go to Africa for the 6th Australian Division, but he's old enough to go to the 6th Australian Division in New Guinea. Because they had to pull him out of Europe. But Winston Churchill and United States President Roosevelt wanted the 6th Division to stay in Africa, in Europe, but John Curtin, our Prime Minister, said no. We need him back in Australia to go to New Guinea because New Guinea is part of Australia at the time. And my grand uncle on my stepfather's side volunteered. He was 19, turning 20. He volunteered for going in the army. He was in the 6th Division going to New Guinea. and he survived the Battle of Midway.
Wow.
That's the first time the Japanese got defeated on land.
Yeah.
While the
And
Americans
then, you know,
used the
Pearl Harbor,
Navy to
which is
defeat the middle
yeah.
in Coral Harbor beforehand.
Yeah.
The United States Navy beating Japanese and the United States Navy beating Japan in the Battle of Coral Sea, beating Japan in the sea. It's the first time Japan got beaten at sea by the United States Navy. While Australian Army defeated Japan on land. Because they thought they used to call it the chocolate army because they thought they got melt at the heat of battle.
I have
But
to admit,
they held it.
I have to admit, I did do a lot of studying of you know what information I could get about culture and not so much heritage of Australia, but like, you know, your produce, your goods and your services type thing. Obviously trained, but never really looked into like, I don't know if it's like not. I know it sounds. Well, this sounds insensitive, but like the uselessness of war. Like, I mean, I understand and I get the idea of war and how and why, all of that good stuff. But like,
I know what you mean,
just the losses. Like, couldn't we just sit down and talk about? No, I know we can't, but you know what I mean. Like in theory, I'm a theorist, more of a, and that fact. But never really thought about the history of, like, you know, the wars and stuff like that in Australia. Never really thought to.
Yeah, because it was actually an Australian Army stopped the Japanese at Midway, while your United States Navy stopped them at the sea.
Yeah. My question
is combined Australian-US.
Is your Navy used more, obviously, because you're an island-ish, smaller continent? Is your Navy utilized more because of like traffic control? Like, we have cops. Like, do you guys like have like? Is it your Navy that does it? Because like we have Coast Guard and stuff like that. Like, do you guys have a Coast Guard
sort of,
yes. Your Navy?
Sort of.
Yeah.
But we use
like
minesweepers.
I get that point, but like, is it the Navy that does the harbor mastering? Because you guys have a large Navy.
Yeah. Yeah, sort of. When they have the Battle of Coral Sea, we used our Navy for minesweepers during the Battle of Coral Sea, where your battleships and cruisers battle the Japanese. Well,
I just
our Navy
assume that in relation to all
our Navy used minesweepers.
Your guys' is larger, correct? And then our land mass is bigger, so I assume like our police officers.
You had actually more men than us.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Because after Pearl Harbor, the Americans looked for somewhere for an ally in the Pacific for helpers in the Pacific, because after the Pearl Harbor, what Japan did, the sneak attack, and us in New Zealand sort of offered Americans defenses.
See, and I have my own
land,
ethnic and heritage story about Pearl Harbor and what it was for, and it was basically to take out our port to disable Hawaii enough where we would need quote unquote saving from the United States. That's what my people, my Hawaiian people would tell you, is that we were fine on our own. We had very good commerce. We had very strong trade routes with plenty of countries. We did not need the United States. They needed us. And, you know, so that's the whole big, huge part of that.
Actually, America was in trade talks with Japan when Japan did the sneak attack on Pearl Harbor.
Yeah.
USA and Japan was in, because America were isolation trade, used the policy of racial racism at the time. and there were talk about trade talks with Japan at the time.
Mhm.
And
Oh no, we already
And
had strong
it-
trade with Japan for centuries.
yeah, but the talk about strengthening it when Japan, but instead of
Mhm.
when the talks are over, some of the Air Force got impatient and they flew up north, west, then down south towards Pearl Harbor, up divert before they get to Russia, and then down south towards Pearl Harbor. That's what I've learnt anyhow. And this sneak air attack, but they missed out 2 ships that were out on exercise, patrol, like on exercise parole, exercise at the time. It was a battleship and a cruiser was out on some sort of military exercise at the time. They missed out on 2 vital ships that the USA kept and used as a vital defense after a while.
So it's safe to say that
Japan missed out 2
during a
ships.
zombie apocalypse, your vehicle would be a boat. Yeah.
Depends what you
And
need
yours
for
would
a
be a
zombie
ship.
apocalypse.
Well, I mean, I would guess that Mark's would be some kind of like Mad Max version of a steamroller, like caged in steamroller with like, you know, one of those huge steamroller ones that we saw when you were at your museum. That's like 5 times bigger than anything I think I've ever seen in person, and like caged around and like have a whole home on the back of it, like a snail, like a steam trained snail, just with your home on the back, just dragging it around with you. And then, you know, Roger would be out in his boat like Forrest Gump, waving at everybody, you know, perfectly fine, shrimping out there, getting all the prawns, doing all the fish work. That would be. I know that mine would probably be, I don't know, an underground bunker. Mine wouldn't move. Mine would just be hidden. Like like every once in a while a green beam of light would shoot up, and then everyone could come find me if they had enough time to get to the beam, and then I'd say hi and trade and then go back in my hole like a mole. Yeah. I would be a mole, people. If the zombie apocalypse happened, I'd either be on an island or I'd be underground.
Oh, we all.
And I'm deathly afraid of I'm claustrophobic, but I would rather be buried alive than eaten by a zombie. I have to 100% agree with that statement. I will die on that hill. I would rather, yeah, buried alive.
That's what audience loves the royal prawn.
Huh?
I love prawns.
He says I love prawns.
One of us must have mentioned royal prawn.
I did. Can you guys not hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you fine.
Oh, I was talking about prawns and how he'd be out there instead of bubble gum, you know, shrimp. He'd be bubble gum prawns. He'd be Roger the Pirate prawns instead of bubble gum.
Here he comes on his boat now.
I love it. I'm not kidding. I'm all for learning new shit. And no offense to Roger, but when you get a little more intoxicated, your slurring breaks out your words, and I can actually understand you with your accent.
Yeah,
Sometimes with your
I
accent,
heard
royal
everything.
prawn's becoming a bigger brand
that
than
I
fucking
can
Hungry
barely
now.
understand what you're saying.
The royal prawn, he's got his own shrimp company now.
Yeah. Like I said, you'd be Australian version of Forrest Gump. You'd be Roger the Pirate out there with catching all the prawns. We'd have
funny, actually.
we'd have to paddle out there in canoes to get our fill of prawns, and we'd bring you fruit and ale. You'd be happy go lucky out there on your boat.
I reckon that'd suit him fine.
Yeah,
What's happened?
Mark would be running a big old huge steam train.
Let's do go run then.
Huh?
Head of the
G
crew.
would be the chef. What are you talking about? G would be like the main
British chef.
gigantic like steel building in the middle, and we would drop off all of our stuff.
We all have a crew.
Amazing meals. He'd be like,
Embarrassment.
what's his name from
Gee, this is
Ratatouille
awesome.
with the mushroom and the cheese and the lightning. He would figure it out.
Hi, Vicky.
Becky.
Hey, Becky.
I found Becky on TikTok. I was like, yeah. Dude, I found.
I know my brother's on
We're back,
Instagram.
Becky. We're back with the Royal Prawn.
Reckless Kel. I was like, no way. That's awesome. And he was like,
I know my
Miss
brother's
Austin.
easy funny. I'm not on Instagram. My brother's my younger brother is easy funny Instagram. His name's Wolfman,
yeah.
like Wolf, Wolf, MAN, Robo Firefly. That's on Instagram. Wolfman is actually his last name. He's put his last name is in posted Instagram. His real last name.
Oh man.
But it's actually have one less N in his Instagram.
Yeah.
He's actually German. It's WLFN W. Except this. It's that same wolf in German. It's Wolf. It's like V. Wolf. And
sounds right.
MANN.
Sounds like Becky's actually having a fishing adventure.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm down to the beach fishing. I can't hardly any service for all fish.
I
I
always
am not
ask him
good
pretty
at
much
taking
every live. I pretty much ask him if he's on a fishing adventure, and he's on one for once.
Which
I'm not. I
which
can't
beach
take
are
the
you?
fish off the hook because when it flops around in my fingers, it creeps me out. But I am more than
Yeah.
happy to gut a fish already not alive, and I'm
Like,
more than happy with baiting a hook. I can do all that stuff, but I am not good at. And not the same thing with reptiles. I can't hold them. Like I can stare at them; they're beautiful, but no. Because
There's
when I
like
can feel their
something to do
bones
with,
moving in
like,
my
how-
fingers, oh no, sensory bad issues. Ooh.
Corong. Down the
Well,
So,
he's,
what kind of water?
He's in Mount Gambier, so it must be
Oh, right.
somewhere,
So what kind of-
around that part. If you
What
go to
kind of
Mount
water are you
Gambier
looking for fishing in Australia? Is it obviously here we look for deep, shallow pools because they're salmon, they're gigantic, saltwater salmon that swim up our river and then end after
I thought
mating.
I thought salmon were all freshwater.
So ours come from the ocean.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they bounce from river to river, and when what is it called? Red algae? Don't quote me. It could be the other thing that's found in the ocean. I don't know. Again, I wanted to be
Oh, shit.
a marine biologist and realized that it wasn't what I wanted to be, and I was like, no, never mind. But yeah, it's like the red algae, and it causes high iodine salt, high salt content, and the fish can't get from river to river. So technically, they are born in freshwater, they swim out to the sea, and then they go back into freshwater. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. Yeah, see, salmon in the ocean. Yeah, we have. They have because there's I don't know how many different type of salmon around here. I'm pretty sure if Ryan was awake, he could tell you all about it. He loves fishing, but no, I just can't do the touching part. But no, I loved it, and I know that some of them are I don't know. I just like muddy water. Some of them are spawned in water, like the muck water.
the cleanest of the animal, I guess, depending on the environment.
I know that. I think the ones that are closer to where Ryan lives at are rainbow something, and a different type of salmon, and we have different salmon here.
Well, not trout. Rainbow trout.
Yeah, rainbow trout. I think that's what I'm talking about. And trout will be found in one space, and then the other fish will be in the other space.
Yeah.
But they're the same kind of fish. I'm wait. He's yeah, that's a trout. I'm okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, like catfish are bottom feeders, so
Yes.
they're pretty, and they found it more dirtier, like muddy water and stuff, because that's
Ooh.
what they enjoy.
You guys want to see what's in my freezer? I have
You're gonna pull it.
I can't
As long
show
as
you
long as it's not a
correctly.
dead person.
No,
Or
we were
anything.
talking about fish, and we got
Yeah.
commodities the other day, and we have like 5 flanks, like body, like sliced in half. We have 5 halves of salmon from our river in my freezer. It's harvested by the Native Americans in the area, and then their surplus, after giving to
Cheers,
each
Roger.
family, their surplus is then donated to the community. So it's nice.
All I want by the end of the year is G to get 1,000, Mrs. Austin
Mm.
get at least 250
No,
subs.
I don't. Nope. I don't need subs. I have performance anxiety. If I get subs, then I feel responsible to sing, and then all of a sudden I lose my voice. It's really good.
So you got stage fright.
No, it's performance anxiety. Like, I can sing in front of people. It's just when you're staring at me and I don't like you, I want to scream at you to go away. So, other than that, I don't like having like people walking behind me when I'm singing. Like, it's definitely performance anxiety there.
So you get really nervous before in front of crowds.
Fairly
I could
personal
be in the
to you
middle of
when
singing
you-
and have somebody walk by me, and I could want to vomit in my mouth. So I know that it's the other than just like social anxiety where like stage fright, like you said, where I'm like freeze and just don't do nothing. No, like I could be in the middle of singing and just be like, never mind, and walk away.
Yeah. Well, let's get to 800 subs, like Cody said.
That's what's funny
Mark,
with anxiety, because my anxiety, I could stand in front of like a crowd of, say, which I've done before for speeches, like hundreds of people or whatever, and yeah, I feel a bit of anxiety, but what normal people would just feel as a normal level.
yeah.
But then when I'm like, if my depression and stuff is bad, and I need to go to I don't know, an appointment or whatever I might have, then I can the anxiety can be really bad to the point where it could be quite
Sorry.
difficult. But
we're talking about things that are talking about things that are giving me anxiety, and my tics are going like crazy. So sorry.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Austin,
I'm not
if I
having
gave
a
you
seizure,
tics.
guys. I promise.
Now I feel responsible for Mrs. Austin's tics.
No, that's the problem. That's why. See, and that's part of it. I think with my anxiety, my performance anxiety, is that I know that if I get uncomfortable, I will tic, and a lot of people assume because they see people who have Tourette's and who perform, and they have the ability to stop their Tourette's to perform. I can't.
yeah,
Mine aren't as many vocal tics. Mine are physical body jerking tics, and when they come on, they happen. I can't. The more I try to make them stop, the harder they are on my body. So
I'm sorry, Mrs. Austin, if I've been responsible for your tics and that.
no. I just don't want anybody to like freak out and think, oh my gosh, this person is like dying on stage, whatever.
Because I thought I was responsible for your tics, then that's all. So now you said before they get these tics and stuff, and I thought I was responsible for your latest ones. That's all.
No. The
And I thought
thing in front of was 14,000 people, and I was 4. I sang the national anthem with my family on 4th of July, and then a bunch of Hawaiian music.
yeah, that's all we talk is rock. That's why they call this the rock channel.
this one, Faurisha Mareserate. So you, Faurisha Mareserate.
That's in
We get
there.
man out.
Worse. I've been called worse.
So have I.
Might even have to screenshot.
That's why I said so.
My
That's why I
screenshot
said
will
so.
be-
You, Faurisha Marate. Faurisha Rate. Mercer rate. Where is this? So you, how we took him right for Richeray? Come on, tell us. Mm. Come on.
When I first read it, I thought it was some sort of prank.
I know it's a scam channel. I just tried baited us all.
And if you look at that last name very quickly, it looks like a different word that young adolescent boys get up to in their bedrooms.
Yeah, yeah, I know, but you talk about when they get their logs out and yeah.
Anyway,
I'm not gonna say
if we
too
weren't
much in front of
talking,
Mrs. Austin.
if we
Mrs.
weren't
Austin
talking rock before, then we were talking, or at least I was talking rock then. So, okay.
I'm
yeah, but this one, you think we were all masturbating in our rooms with our logs out, and we're gonna all talk a rock.
Here I was trying
if
to be a bit more
if their
inconspicuous.
profile photo looks like something I'd block on TikTok, I have a tendency to ignore what they say.
Yeah, but
No,
I
it's
usually
all right.
try to
If
bait
I
them and
feel
make
like
them
all of a
think.
sudden,
Everyone can
no,
have their
if I feel
opinion.
like
I'm
all
sure.
of a sudden my DM's gonna pop up with, "I'm looking for a sugar daddy. Are you interested?" Yeah, no, I will block you.
I had that
Same
earlier
with
on.
me.
They like taught you like hi. They taught you normal at first, but you still kind of know the process. Is
Yeah.
like, can
Dude, when I
you?
pop
Can
into
I tell
people's
you a
lives and they're
secret
like,
or
"Good day,
something?
Mr. Austin," I'm like, "No, block. You can't even pronounce my name right."
Oh,
So
sorry.
don't corrupt my
Yeah, same with me.
You better not come on these lives too often. We corrupt everyone around here.
Yeah, because
Everyone gets corrupted.
it says on
I
Facebook
love it.
lately,
I love
I
it
get
when
all
they
these.
pop in.
I get all these fake profiles of women lately.
We call
Usually,
this
you can
place the
tell
G
they
spot,
usually
where you can
stole
get
from someone,
up close and
usually 20 to
personal.
30s.
It's cuffing season.
Yeah, they usually steal photos of women between 20 to about early 30s. Like 20-year-olds to mid 30s, so 34, 35, 36.
Oh, what the
Oh,
I'm not taking my shirt off. So
you're
Mrs.
not allowed
Austin can
to.
say,
Nope.
Mrs. Austin can say as long as she wants. As long as Steve wants to hear too. I will not tuck my shirt off. Tuck my shirt.
spazzing out.
No, I think it's funny. It's not. Oh yay! I went to type "Okay, Mark, see you when you get back. Hope everything's okay," and you cut out. And I just deleted it. I was like, he ain't even gonna see it till he comes back.
Yeah, it started having audio problems for whatever reason.
Maybe your headphones maybe your
something.
headphones are charged. Maybe it tried to click over because it was finally charged. Sometimes mine will turn on their own when I plug them in and they're on. And when they're done charging, they'll automatically turn on.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? They'll automatically, like, especially when Ryan's anywhere near my phone, it'll link, or my car, it'll link straight to his phone through Bluetooth, like that.
Yeah.
Stuff happens.
So I'm just using the iMac message. Here he is. He's back.
I can't believe that the live's been going for almost 4 hours. That's crazy.
There was 54.
It doesn't feel like it.
Trying to mess with me.
As I yawn. It doesn't feel like it. I'm glad to know we can add Australian naval history. And what were you just talking about? Oh, we talked about audio equipment too, because we followed along with the context from Mark's live earlier. We were talking about the I was talking about condensers, and we were showing off your good stuff. Maybe Restream's trying to kick you off of because you're almost doing 4 hours on the live.
It shouldn't be an issue. There doesn't seem to be any time limits on Restream.
Well,
Yeah,
I know
Drew's
that.
frozen
I
at the
know that,
moment.
I know.
Jeez.
Oh, maybe it's records only 4 hours. That would
Yeah,
be.
Drew's.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he keeps.
Drew's looks like I say something. Like,
He,
it looks
he's
like
frozen.
Drew's looks like I say something. Looking at something, but I say something, but looks like to saying it.
No, he's
Whatever,
frozen.
whatever he's gonna say.
Like, no, he's frozen. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it looks like it's frozen time. Yeah, but let's wait till he comes back on
Here
He's frozen.
he's gone.
I don't know what's going
and
on.
replace Mrs. Austin as the lead.
Now
person.
watch. Now Roger was having issues, and then Mark having issues, and then G's having issues. Now I'm gonna end up having issues.
Because I had issues earlier with my internet.
That's weird.
My internet playing like arse earlier. Sorry, Mrs. Austin. My internet playing up like real bad. Dang, no, it's after. Service at ARSE, Mrs. Austin.
You're fine.
I try not to swear in front of women too much because it makes me feel bad if I swear in front of women like you, Mrs. Austin. Makes me feel.
Roger.
Makes me feel rotten and far.
Roger. It says for fuck's sake, Roger. I don't.
Yeah,
I cuss like a sailor. You should know how much that is. I cuss like a sailor.
I know, but I feel rotten. But I feel rotten if I swear in front of women like you, Mrs. Austin. I feel rotten inside. Rotten inside, yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, there are legitimate cuss words that represent multiple emotions and reactions all at the same time, and there's no need for all that energy when one word works just fine.
Yeah. Yes, first floor audio. There is a free restream.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I was talking to Mark earlier. There's a free restream, and Mark said yes.
Yeah.
So there's a free restream.
Here
First
is.
floor. Yeah, there's a free restream, mate. You
Oh
can,
no, he froze
on a
again.
free one, you can stream as long as you want. You can let it stream for 2 days straight if you wanted to. If you want to. I don't know why anyone to do 2 days.
Yeah,
2
it is
days
fine.
straight. Now, Mrs. Austin's out. Drew's frozen.
So it's just you and me, Roger. Yeah, Lee.
I'm here.
Restream is very much like StreamYard.
Yes.
The only difference is that the package that G and I have on Restream, we're restricted to 720p. If you pay more, then you can go up to 1080p. But the difference with Restream, I know you use StreamYard. A lot of people do. The only difference is the amount of channels you can go on. If you go to restream.io, there's all the information there. Their packages, what you can do, what you can't do, all that sort of stuff. There's also Streamlabs, there's OBS. A lot of people use OBS, which is Open Broadcaster software. OBS is a little bit more, much more user interface to get it fixed up. It's also more flexible at the same time. There's quite a few out there. StreamYard's obviously popular, but so it's up to you what you want to use.
I'll probably sign up with StreamYard tomorrow, and I'll probably talk to Robert Firefly, my half brother, about it. But linking up with StreamYards for our channels, because I know free. Is it through the free StreamYard you can do cross channels like in YouTube with it on the free StreamYard? You know me asking?
Yeah.
Sorry, Roger?
Can you do cross-channel free StreamYards if you're using free StreamYards on cross-channels like on YouTube? Like do multiple channel ones?
Yeah, like the free version of StreamYard, you can have 6 people on screen and do 2 channels. Whereas if you do StreamYard, I think you can only do 1 channel. You can have, I think, I'm not sure how many people you can have on screen, but StreamYard will let you do it at 1080p, where Restream is only doing at 720. So
Yeah, I can handle my computer, my desktop in laptop can handle 720 and 1080. I just wanted to know this before I fully commit to it tomorrow. That is my more flavor.
Look, with all these streaming platforms, you have the option, use the free version first and give it a try. And when you sign up and pay for it, then depending on what level you go for, you do get a few more perks. It's up to you what you do, what you're most comfortable with. G and I went to this because at the time they were having a Black Friday sale.
Yeah, you and G was talking about it.
Yeah, and it was worthwhile paying that lump sum for a year. So, look, further down the track, something else can change. Lee, if you want, you can stream from YouTube itself. Of
course.
The advantage of having a software package, which is both Restream and
you can handle it,
both Restream and StreamYard, it's all browser based, where OBS, Open Broadcasting Software, is a package you download and install it onto whatever platform you're using, whether it's Mac or Windows. And it all depends on what you're comfortable with. If you're comfortable and happy with using something like StreamYard, then maybe stick with that because that's what you know, before leaping into something else. But yeah, there's definitely go the free versions first before you go and pay for anything.
Yeah, it's always best to go free versions first. Yeah, I know what you mean. Go experiment with the free versions first before you commit to anything. Yeah, I know what you mean, Mark. You know more about StreamYards than I do because you use StreamYards for one of your, live streams and that. You and G. So that's why I asked before I do anything. Because before I commit anything, I always ask people if they. Because I asked you or G, but since G's frozen at the time, I asked you, G. So G, you, Mark?
Yeah, it's all good, and that's what we're here for, to help each other. All right. I think Restream does the same thing, Lee. If you go the free version,
G looks like the coolest freaking mannequin ever.
So, sorry, Miss Austin.
G looks like the coolest freaking mannequin. He keeps freezing.
Yeah.
Either he's doing it on purpose and he's freaking amazing, or it keekeeps freezing. Because I keep I'm not doing anything. I'm listening to you guys talking. I look up and I'm like, he's frozen again.
Because every time,
damn it!
Because every time it makes a certain movement, every time it takes a certain movement, it freezes up. Every time it makes a certain movement. It takes 1 or 2 movements that freezes.
Always listening. I love her.
I know you say that, but it does say it takes 1 or 2 moves and freezes. I bet if he comes on here dancing, he probably stops.
See, now he's not frozen. I'm like, no, he's not frozen.
Oh, it's not frozen.
No audio either.
I'm going to be a mime.
Right? I'd be a horrible mime.
Maybe it's working now.
I have
but
no
yeah,
depth
who knows?
perception.
If I put my gloves on, I could be an Oompa Loompa.
Well, you know what it's like when we start talking about naked aliens, the Wi-Fi starts messing up and start hacking into us.
No one about hacking is me.
They're gonna hack into a bunch of student debt. Go at it, bro.
Not me.
You can have it
I'm
all.
too
I
good.
promise. Oh.
Too much of a white hat hacker.
Oh, and I'm not watching on YouTube, so I have no idea. Oh, I am watching on YouTube. Never mind. It's all tiny, so I didn't see it. 7 watching, and still, that's pretty awesome. You guys are pretty awesome. Thanks. Thanks for watching.
Saying German Dunker.
Yeah, they always tune in to see what the silly
11
punk has to say.
11 thumbs. Nice.
Yes.
What is this punk going to say next? Let's tune in to find out.
Yeah, I can barely hear you, G.
Yeah, it's probably screwed with my audio.
Oh
might
no,
jump
mine's
back over
turned
to it.
way down, but you sound very
It looks like
far
it is.
away.
Looks like it is a low. We'll be back.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I want you to
And I'm the one usually
subscribe
having
to
technical
is,
difficulties.
I want you to subscribe to Mark. Mark.
Is it finally cool
Mark
enough?
something shed.
Yeah.
Funkin' hungry.
I'm here.
You know,
I'll be
Has
back.
it cooled off yet, Mark?
I want to Mark the talk shit or whatever his name is. Funkin' hungry, and also his second channel, the Hyper Sapien. First Florio, Cody the Alistair Fan Brony. Of course, G himself here.
I
Funkin'
can't
hungry.
see anything from a
My
minute
brother
ago.
Robert Firefly.
It's like I'm frozen again.
I don't see anything. I don't see anything before I am a Jameson myself. That's the last comment. Oh my gosh, the time. I'm looking at the clock.
4 hours, 7 minutes.
I'm like, that's not bad. And I looked at the actual clock and I was like, holy crap, it's been an hour.
Was 4 hours and 8 minutes now, Mrs. Austin.
No, I mean, since I got back on the panel, it's been an hour since I jumped up here. I'm like, oh my gosh.
I went for 6 hours with Stu once. It's only me and him on the panel. Been 6 hours once. Yeah. Class went through, finished 6 hours, went backstage and went for another hour and a half. Just me and him.
So what time is it for you, Miss Austin?
Too damn early, and I'm pissing off Ryan. 5:40 a.m.
It's almost 12:40 a.m. here.
That is true.
Like, I'm Eastern Standard Daylight Saving Time.
No, Brian keeps getting because Brian likes to sleep in the pitch dark and quiet, and I cannot go to sleep in the pitch black and the quiet. So, yeah. So now he's just mad though because he's flopping around because I keep waking him up as I turn the lights back on. Because when he right after I got off the live, he woke up for like the 7th time to have a conversation with me and then fall back to sleep and not remember that he had woken up and talked to me.
I used to do that.
Oh, well, you remember his snack before he went to bed and how it took 27 minutes for that to kick in. So he woke up long enough to go, oh yeah, I'm still, and was back out. So yeah. Yeah.
He probably learned that from the military. Like, remember some parts in and out of sleep mode? So, because sometimes military teach them to go in and out of that sort of state. I don't know how, but that's what I got learned. That's what I got taught anyhow.
We
I might be
used
working
to.
again.
I used to be a lurker, but mind you, it took me a minute to get to the lurking because I was so uncomfortable about being a lurker that I wouldn't even go to the live streams. I'm not gonna lie. I will watch all your
I'm a
pre-recorded
lurker,
multiple times,
but if I
was
tell
scared
them
to
that
go
I'm a
up to
lurker, I won't be a lurker.
I was scared to be a lurker, period. So I was like, no, I can't be a lurker. And then some stupid jerk that I used to go on panels with,
Oh, the vlogger.
the was like, no, just go and I'll say your name. Like, let me know when you go in there and I'll say your name so that I'll just be like, hello. And then everyone else will say hello and then you'll feel more welcome. And I was like,
Yeah.
okay. And then 15 minutes into watching the stream, I was like, dear God, this is a train wreck. I'm not watching this anymore. And got off. I stopped watching that and kind of, though I met some of you guys there, gee, I didn't really enjoy those live streams.
That's why I
And
try
again,
to
it's
always say
all
to
your own
people,
prerogative. That's why there's a crap
trying to
load
get
of live
people to
streams
talk.
going all at once.
Why I
But-
try and engage with the audience as well, so then people
Yeah, see,
who
like
are lurking
Lee just
do
said, he
feel
loved
more
watching
likely.
people just hang out. That's what
Yeah.
what I was bragging about the whole time in the chat of your live when Mark was like, "Hey guys, you guys should check this guy's live out. He's got an awesome setup," and we all just popped over there because we hang out in the chat, and pretty much what we do is hang out in the chat. Like it's basically what we're doing right now, just in a chat room, not face video
Yeah.
chatting, and we do that most
Old school,
of the
where you
day
have to type words.
depending on when I sleep and when they're live and when they sleep and when I'm live. So, yeah, and the time difference makes it, it sucks. I don't do this quite often. I used to all the time. Yeah,
I understand the time
they
differences.
are
Yeah.
very, very, very. My chat family are warm and
Warm
welcoming.
and
They are,
welcoming.
and I mentioned that as well. And then I giggled that you remind me of Mark and the fact that you have the UFO and the Star Wars on the wall because we call Mark Emperor Paladine, aka the Naked Alien Man. That's Mark, and that's why we thought that was hilariously funny that you had both references
Well,
in your life
oh
stream.
no.
Roger.
Well,
I will go.
technically,
Ah.
the
Don't
naked
do
alien
it.
wasn't the naked alien wasn't Mark. Once upon a time, it
No,
was.
I know, but we
I
always
remember
talk about
Mark
Naked
was
Alien.
Mark.
Oh,
was
he's
telling-
joking.
That's what
I'm
not gonna take my shirt off.
Mike was telling a story about people seeing a couple of aliens, and I kept on asking him if they were naked.
Yeah,
And then it just
I know, that's what I
started
meant.
becoming like a
The
thing
naked
that I would do.
alien
It's
just
like,
came to
those damn naked aliens. Because obviously a lot of times people just say, like, that they're just naked. Which just seems a
And
little
then
bit extreme
Lee
to me.
also reminds
Oh,
me
these-
of G though, because G's kind of who brought us together with the live streams, because we were all kind of
Yeah.
after my I will take accountability for this. After my horrible exit from live panels, I was not interested at all with going live anymore at all ever. Literally
Yeah.
did not go live on TikTok for almost a year. Did not want to go on live panels, and if it wasn't for G creating a chat room where I felt safe and inviting people who still cared about me and still
And being
to
inclusive
want
as
to be a
well.
part of my life, invited them into the chat, and we've built a great relationship, and I feel like totally at home. And yeah, we have a great time.
Jay's a very
Oh, you do
good
like
man.
it. I'm gonna have to go
we
check
can
it out
we
now.
can coordinate a lot of this stuff like better than having to start even just to send each other the links for streams and stuff. It just makes it a whole
Yeah.
lot more smooth. It just, but
Well,
obviously
now
it
that
goes a
I'm
lot
not
more
so scared of
deeper than
Discord,
that. But
thanks to G for that one too.
Yeah, just all four of us come from different backgrounds, but we're all here around this live stream and talk about different subjects. We all come from different backgrounds too. Like,
well, I think I definitely,
different parts of the world as well.
threw the bloggers channel off when I first joined. The stuff that I'd say and do and stuff, just to see people's reactions. It's just kind of, like, if there's a joke there to be said, it's very hard for me not to jump
I'm
in.
laughing that none of you have made
Right,
comments
you know.
about my picture, my painting.
That's why I laugh off stage when the vloggers was
Can you
on.
not tell? Does my
Why does
painting
this
not
stuff
look
ain't it?
like something?
What a woman's
I won't tell
vagina.
anyone nothing.
I bought this at a weed sesh, a cannabis sesh.
Yeah.
Just what's it look like?
Yeah.
Mark got
I
it.
don't know. I'm too frightened of a
Some
woman.
sort of
Saying
hole.
things in front of a woman.
Yes, Roger. And when you flip it upside down, it looks like it's dressed for a ball.
Yeah.
It looks like it needs a shave.
I'm not gonna say things because of a woman. I got two sisters and I'm hot, I'm not gonna say anything because this guy's got fucking hip hop from my
No, I made a
sisters.
joke to Ryan because he bought it
You're
for
not
me.
from
I said,
Tasmania,
well,
right?
if I'm not gonna be,
I'm not from Tasmania. I don't want to trip back here from Barbie Jr. and freaking Allison. That's
well,
my sister's names.
when Ryan bought it for me, I made the joke that if I wasn't going to actively play for the other team anymore, at least I could have one on my wall.
Yeah.
So I can look at one. It's pretty.
Yeah, it is pretty.
It's nice,
I just
nice
have a dirty
and
mind.
colourful.
I make
So
dirty jokes
I can't say that much.
Hey, I know that
Okay,
eventually.
yeah.
I know that this is monetized, so I'm trying to. I forgot about the not saying bad words part. I realized that when
I
we
know
wrote that.
no one sent me any money this time anyway. It just
I know I was
it
about
comes
to,
up,
and I was like, no, because watch,
it
I'm
comes
gonna
up
say
when
F word like 9 times already.
when you get a copyright, it comes up you can't be monetized off this video, but obviously when it's alive,
Yeah.
really
If I have
say.
some spare money left over, which I don't have because I need to pay the thing gas bill this
I know-
month, I would have sent a couple back to G.
I know
But I
on
can't
that
because it has
copyright
gas bill.
At this
on the
point, Roger,
copyright one, Caitlin and
you have
Brendan
lunch,
sent
dinner,
money.
and a drink on me. So, for keeping your
Oh
shirt
no,
on, that's all I gotta say.
Thanks.
I'm
That's not
giving
too
you your
much.
very first super chat as soon as you get
I
your.
think that
Everybody go sub to Roger so that I can give him a huge
No.
giant super chat.
I don't need no money.
Drinking
You
dinner
kept
after
your
what I
shirt
saw.
on, sir. You
I don't
deserve,
want.
you deserve it. You kept your shirt on. You did not give in to peer pressure. I am
I
very
know.
proud.
I don't give in to peer pressure by being. My YouTube channel is all about passion projects, not freeing money.
No, I know,
I'm not
but I told
Robert the
you
vlogger.
I would pay you if you kept your damn shirt on. So I'm gonna keep my word.
Well, you have to wait
That
to
does not mean
38,
take your shirt off so that
38
I don't
subs
pay
for
you.
me and 30 subs for my brother.
Keep your damn shirt on.
I'm joking.
Like Buffalo Bill. Goodbye, horse.
I know
I'm
it's
a
miserably hot, and I know it's miserably hot. Roger, you would have you ever been on TikTok, Roger?
No, I've never been on TikTok.
Okay,
But I know my brother. I think my brother has a TikTok account, but I'm not sure. He hasn't told me.
and
I reckon
I'm
Roger
not
would be
exactly
TikTok
sure where it is.
famous.
I know it's in, or I know
If he
it
was
might
on
be in
there.
Thailand, it might be in Japan, it might be in China. I don't know
No,
exactly.
he's actually in,
wait.
actually in Sweden.
I don't know where they're filming, but it's these guys that sit in this thing, and if they send a certain gift, they get dunked in water. I think you would have so much fun doing that, getting dunked in water because of how hot it is. I'm pretty sure that's the only reason you want to take your shirt off, because you're sweating to death. I could totally understand that. Being dunked in a dunk tank probably sounds amazing to the three of you right now, because it really is probably still god awful hot there.
September 2016.
As I say, I'm pretty sure the weather doesn't break for very long. It probably goes right back up, right?
That's why I did wonder if the laptop was starting up
18 plus
because of the
now.
heat.
18 now plus. Now let's look up TikTok. They do have an area where they can go 18 plus too.
We need the
On
royal
TikTok?
prawn, the royal prawn of TikTok.
I just had a look at where TikTok's got some China and also got an
Wow.
area where you can go 18 plus,
That
18
was
plus.
a zoomy.
You'd be TikTok famous if I put up that clip of you saying bloody that silverback. And I'm
You know
sorry,
what a silverback is?
oh, I wasn't even
An adult gorilla. An alpha gorilla.
Oh, it was so good.
It happened to lift 4,000 pounds. It's happened to be stronger than
Yeah.
me, doing Mark individually.
Oh, made me cry.
Okay, Lee, do you have to state that out loud, or can you do it as like a banner or like I have an opening video credit that I was hoping would cover that because me and my husband partake too much in the devil's lettuce and don't remember to say things we should for ours. I mean, our podcast is called The Smoke Break.
All four of us can have two strikes, but they can last for 90
Me and
days.
Ryan are trying to get monetized because we know what we're doing is not okay.
It's just
the
video that the content that gets copyright, they could take some of the revenue. Whoever's content you're being copyrighted. So if it's a record company, they will take a percentage, possibly the whole, whatever money you get from that video.
Banner.
But as I say, that's what's kind of fine in live streams, and also I do have that backup channel where I put my lives after they've been.
Why is Roger's video backwards all of a sudden? Wasn't the door on the other side last time we went to the go in there?
It was since he's been on the stream,
wait a minute.
It's been the other way around. So this is this would be the legit way, but he used to walk to his left and go out.
Yes, he's still walking to his left, yes, but all of a sudden he's not walking to his left anymore in the video that I'm seeing. It just creeped me out. I was like, oh shit.
I don't know where he's going anymore. I hear him, then I look away, look back up, and he's gone. He's gone into the dark abyss. He's done to do what he does.
My iPad is charged. I should probably not be on it right now. That would make it charge that sort of thing. Since I moved everything around in my office, I got everything ready to do my taxes and stuff because I have like another week before I get my paperwork. So before I can even turn it in, so I'm like, whatever. I have a week. I don't have to. But I did get Brian to hang that up. So there's my filing system. For each one of these is a different business. That's homeschool. This one's Ryan. It's empty right now, but this one's my graphic design, my actual business, just for reality. And then these ones are keepsakes for my kids and documents and stuff that I need to save for them, like doctor stuff and stuff like that, school stuff. And then this is I need to go through it and probably throw it away, or just scan it and throw it away.
Yeah.
And then those are new curtains, but I turned my file cabinet, which you can see right. Oh, there, that big green thing sticking out. I turned that sideways so that I can put I can't show you guys the bed because Ryan's in it, but my pile of crap I need to find a place for it got smaller. I was really proud of myself today. I just get really tired of having like everything because I'm OCD. Yes, yay, autism. Everything has to be like obviously the way it is. So the kids' schoolwork has to be. The kids' schoolwork is right here. This is their stuff, and they each have their own little and then there's a little inbox in front of it for them to put their papers. And then this is my business stuff. So half this table, literally, there's a line down the middle of this table. So when I'm walking by, I know where to just shove that. That goes there because that's for that, and that goes there because that's for that. So, and when other people come in here and put shit down, I have to then reorganize the whole damn table. So it's hard sometimes. And right now with homeschool kind of happening wherever the hell my kids want to do their classwork at, one of them has a tendency to hide in my room from the other one to get their schoolwork done. So, yeah, been sharing my space with the kids. But yeah, I'm finally getting to declutter. So
Yeah, that's what I've been doing since
that's the other part of
the
my
end
life.
of last year. It just takes forever. And like we're in Australia, you get 2 bins, recycle or garden rotate,
Mhm.
and a rubbish bin, and so you can only throw away so much. That's at one stage, you know. It's just, and obviously you want to go through whatever you're doing as well, and just find a new home for it.
Yeah,
It's
see, that's
definitely
what I'm
taken.
worried about.
Definitely,
Lee.
I've definitely been doing the same.
I know. I know all of mine are. I also know that if I age restrict them, I'm more apt to get them. I don't know what that's about, and I know that I can't sing any. I'm spelling the name, not saying it ADELE on anything because every bit of that, as soon as I do it, it's muted. Every one of those.
That's probably good in regards to, remember the other vlogger channel we used to be on. They used to get really upset about any, or even if Mick or Mrs. Austin used to sing, like
Yeah,
perform songs that are a cover of a professional song.
I like. I follow a few karaoke channels, and I listen to them like sing their own stuff, like their own. They use their own videos during their lives, and
Yeah,
but again, they're not monetized. Again, they go through Restream. Again, they hang out just like we do and just happen to sing while they're doing it. In the middle of talking and stuff. Kind of the same
and like
thing.
mentioned before in the chat, if you're not earning like a decent amount of money, like why would you sort of worry about it as well?
Mm-hmm. And like I said, I'm not here for the subs. I really am not.
And also, that's what these live streams are more for. I've got my pre-recorded videos, and the live streams are sort of for us to have fun. And if someone wants to, sing or whatever it may be, why should we get too worked up about it?
Oh,
As I said, I could just delete or make the live stream private. But that's also why I've got that backup channel if people want to go
right.
rewatch any of the old content.
Oh yeah, I have all. I see, and that's the thing. I don't. A lot of my. If you watch back to like some of my first uploaded cover songs, to the stuff that I'm doing now, I gave way too much energy to what people were gonna say and think and do. Yeah. But I mainly used the YouTube to privately post singing videos of myself because when people would ask who were trying to hire me for a job, I would play music. But there's a difference in the attitude and the mind space that I'm in when I know that it's someone who's going to pay me because I'm going to give them the quality that I know that I'm worth. And that's different. Yeah. When it comes from public criticism of half the people I know who criticize me on a daily basis of how well I sing are tone deaf, I want to punch them in the throat. So I don't have a very honest who I am representation of my response. So those are the type of people I don't want to sing for. Those are the type of people that if I could have a block list for no, you're not allowed to buy my music, I would put them on it. Like they don't deserve to buy my music. They don't deserve.
When Mark was speaking about music before, we've got First Floor Audio. I think when it comes to music, it's like art, where individually the person's going to interpret everything differently. Mm-hmm. So if someone may not wants to disrespect you and the way you sound, then someone else may love it, so that's why it's everyone has a different opinion, but especially when it comes to art, music, stuff like that, everyone sees it differently, or visually and like with the audio, everyone has a different some people are colorblind, so they'll see stuff differently. And it's the same with hearing. Like we all have different sounds that we like for whatever reason that we love to listen to.
I'm mind
certain
blown when I
words
have
or
vocal coaches or big name musical artists, producers, people like
yeah,
that, who hear my voice,
yeah,
and then I tell them that I'm 80% deaf in my ear, and they're like, "Wait, what?" Like, I tell them the rasp in my voice, that grittiness that people hear is because I dance. There's hardly any air coming from this section of my sinuses, so when I'm singing, I'm literally singing from the side of my neck right here, and then the other side is singing from my chest or my head.
yeah, yeah.
And people are like, "That's why," and I said, "Yep, it sounds like I'm singing in a subway station without the subway station. Like, I make a natural echo sound when I sing because my body is singing in two different tones because my ear, I play to my ear and I play to my deaf ear, and people are like, I'm left-handed. I don't know why. I hear low bass growl sounds in this. Like, I can hear that. I can hear electrical buzzing in this ear, but I couldn't hear someone sitting right next to me talking. I am the worst. I am the worst co-driver. I'm the worst passenger side driver because if the driver's talking to me, I can't hear you. I have to turn my head and then I get nauseous from turning my head. I'm the worst. I need to be the driver so I can hear you talk while I'm driving. Yep.
So now we need to know what car you were driving the zombie apocalypse you said earlier on. What car
one from Australia because I wouldn't be driving, but I'd still be able to hear you.
Need to have one with people in passenger seats, not next to you, so you can hear what they're saying.
No, I'd have a car from where you guys are at, so they could sit on that side and drive. 100%. There's actually one here in town. I don't know if Ryan and I mentioned that last time, but there's a Euro van camper. Don't know what you guys call them. But it's on the right side, and it's it's like a mini, tiny, like it's like those
van,
overnight vans, with the bathroom and a mini kitchen, and like like a total convenience
camper van or whatever they are.
Oh no, I totally understand. I totally understand that. So, I have a deformed diaphragm that stays stuck open. So I actually have to sit bent the way that I am right now and press down on my diaphragm before I sing, or I will get 2 minutes into a song and forget that I haven't breathed. I took a breath in yet. I talked to the doctors. That's one of the specialists that I have to go to talk about with my esophagus and my diaphragm and all this stuff, is because it doesn't close properly. So I'm taking in as much oxygen and not releasing as much carbon monoxide. So that's another reason why breathing issues. And I'm like, oh, because I'm losing weight. And they're like, yeah, you don't have all of that fat pressing on your diaphragm because it's not there anymore. And I'm like, oh, get healthy, they said. It'll be good for you, they said. Yes. Oh, well, I grew up singing a cappella with my family. So we sang to my dad's guitar, and that was it. We didn't have microphones. We didn't have nothing. It was all acoustic. So we had to fill a room. The three little kids of us, my mom and my dad. So we definitely have. Oh, ow! I've been sitting too long.
You can speak as long as you want, Mrs. Austin.
I said sitting.
Wow. I think it's talking. They said you can talk as much as you want.
Oh, that's awesome though. Break microphones, man. I've witnessed everything from punk music to opera. So to break a microphone, pretty down. Not being sarcastic at all, I promise. It's pretty damn awesome. I got to, oh my god. I can't remember what they were called. I want to call them the Pink Vaginas, but I know that's not what they were called. But it was a punk band that was all females.
Isn't that
Ah.
what's behind you on the wall?
Ironic. I don't
Now's
know
the
if
name.
I want to say that that's what they were called, but I don't. I think it might have been like
Pink
the
vagina.
urethras or something, like the pink urethra, like something. Obviously to do with the female genitalia, but I remember watching them walk out, and what you would assume you would see it like a beauty pageant, and while on stage, like cut their clothing and like mark on their face and like with makeup instead of like walk out with mirrors and act like they're gonna go out there and put on makeup and look pretty for the men, and no, like the whole time like screeching and yeah, total punk. So ooh. Yeah, you didn't. When I was watching the live that Mark shared with us, you were just playing the guitar and just playing music that was yours. I don't think that I stayed on long enough to hear any of your actual singing. But I believe I've seen a few of your singing videos since then now. I do apologize. I don't think I've probably, I want to say that I have. I'm not gonna lie, I watch a lot of Karen videos on YouTube, so I get on and watch and get on and watch Oh,
Everyone
we
loves
were
a
talking
good
about
Karen
comedians
video, yeah.
earlier. Okay, so if you had to be stuck on a desert island with a comedian, who would you pick? Like not just for the comedic talent, but like for also like the
I was going
resources.
to say Ryan Reynolds, but then he'd
Yeah.
probably be a total diva in real life.
No, I hear that he's not really that bad. I mean, there's a lot of them that are really bad, but no, I hear that like since the Van Wilder days and since like he got married and had kids, like he's not so much that you know frat
I was
guy.
allowed to be a comic book character, Deadpool.
Yeah. If you could pick anybody, it wouldn't have to be just. If I were gonna pick somebody, it would be Adam Sandler, simply because of his resources and his like a desert island. We would have a water slide on that damn thing. There would be a water slide. There would be, you know, cabanas. It wouldn't just be a desert island. Like it would be Adam Sandler Island. It would be like Grown Ups all day long. And a
I'm
big
sure
giant.
off the top of their heads, there's probably a
beach
lot
club.
better suited Canadian out there that when you're just trying to go through the ones that come to mind first before you start,
Yeah.
you know, getting down to someone that can actually probably help you.
But
That's what I'm saying. Like, think about every movie Adam Sandler's done, and it on an island. I would have a fucking blast for the rest of my life. Sorry, my French.
Until you realize it's not a movie.
Yeah.
You're
Well,
like,
then,
oh,
like,
fuck,
okay,
we
so
can
if you
die.
could take any movie star like that, what about like Rambo? Would you want Rambo on an island? Like, he would be there to
wouldn't know what the
deal
hell
with
he's
all the-
saying.
Like, well, no, I'm saying like every Sylvester Stallone movie. Like, you got Rocky, you got Rambo. Who else? Like, you got all the characters, right? Like that
Then you
whole
need to have
joke
an
about
interpreter
Robin
to
Williams and Family
so I know
Guy.
what he's saying.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you could pick one character, one actor, and every one of their characters on an island, you know what I mean?
Guys,
the most
I'm
versatile.
going to have to wrap it up. Thanks
Oh.
for having me on and letting me be here and do my crazy
no worries at
thing.
all.
Thanks, Lee,
Appreciate
for
it,
coming and joining in and hanging out. It's been great to have you here, and thank you to everyone else. yeah, it's past midnight for me. I'm starting to lose it. So thanks again, everyone. Have a good night, and we'll catch us all next time. Bye for now.
Bye,
See
Mark.
you, Mike. Might head off in about 20 minutes anyway. That'll be the 5-hour mark.
Like I said, I cannot. I popped up here thinking he's maybe gonna go another 20 minutes, so I jump up there and say bye real quick because yes, it charged enough, so that I could come up and say, be here when you said goodnight, and the fact that we're still going almost 2 hours after I jumped up here, almost 2 hours. I'm like, holy crap!
And I even said to Mark before you jumped on, Roger, when he was like, when drunks trying to say goodbye and then tell you another story, like we just keep on coming up with another subject, and then another hour goes by.
I swear I'm trying to get back to the talking about Twinkies, full circle the whole story.
That's it. We didn't even really finish that.
Finish off with a snack.
Hmm.
I'm looking forward to your next at-home cooking meal because I really do want a spoiler alert so that I could possibly cook the same thing, and if it turns out really, really good, then I will post it too. I will post my first and probably only ever food review. Yes, 100%.
Well, I didn't get around to it just because of time, but I was going to do an Aussie burger, which is just like, well, a hamburger in Australia is lettuce, tomato, and obviously like beef and bun. But then to make it a hamburger with a lot, or sometimes it's Aussie burgers, it kind of depends. A hamburger with a lot is normally add an egg and bacon to it. And then to make it an Aussie burger would be beetroot. Roger seems pretty upset with me. I think he wants me to mention pineapple. looks like he's going to slap me. But yeah, from my knowledge, that's a hamburger with a lot. Unless I get told off. But yeah, no, that's what's different in Australia. That's the hamburger, but they're in America it's with the pickles and onion. Ah, that's all right. I would have went on about you anyway if you didn't. So you saved me a job.
I believe I started the bragging, and he just we just continued.
That's all right. As I said before, we want people in the chat to feel comfortable. You mentioned that before, Mrs. Austin, how sometimes you don't feel comfortable. I mean, like we'd rather someone come in and feel comfortable to share their life and interests than just come in and we know that people lurk and some are good and some are bad, but a lurker is just off being a part of the chat, just one message off being included, and we want people to feel welcome. And yeah, we did speak about
welcome
when Mark,
with very clear boundaries. Very much welcomed, but I have very clear boundaries, and again, as Roger knows, I will tell you what those clear boundaries are, or I will go, and because I don't have to be here, and I'm thankful as always that G welcomes us up to the panel and allows me to come up here and rant and rant and rant. That's why my name is what it is, but rant on about, because I don't do it often anymore. And that's no one here's fault, but I definitely am going to be tired and exhausted.
I think I'm the only one who didn't rant tonight, but I think I made up for enough of it last year.
You mannequined so well.
I was just here in statue form for a while.
Hey, now you started the giggles. You were just LOL for more than half of it.
For about an hour. For about an hour.
Well, no, because you were laughing through the whole first part. The first hour, like, how did we get from Twinkies to zombies? And then we were going off about zombies, and they were laughing.
Is that right?
Instead of zombies. So, it's always fun. It's always fun to bounce around and then look back
No,
and
it's
go, "How did we get
45
this
years.
conversation?" See,
Everyone's making me
again,
feel
though, I was
bad.
so
Just Mrs. Austin is saying, "Oh, she has boundaries. Lee has them." It's like I'm the dude with naked aliens and stuff on the stream. Sometimes, like literally, but
yeah, but you're fun-loving. Holy crap, we're just here to again. Mark's show is called The Nothing Show. This is called Up Late with G. What exactly? If you're looking for anything, you might find it here. It just depends on who's up here. If I wasn't up here, it might be a spicy little bit of feed tonight. That
Yeah.
one would have that one would have ended up half naked. Just saying.
yeah,
He would have taken
Yeah.
his shirt if I would not have been here. Definitely would have been a little spicy. But no, it's fun. We all have a blast. And like I said, when Roger gets a little tipsy, he slows his accent down and I can understand him all the time. Sometimes I can't. Sometimes I have to keep listening and then I go, oh, that's what he's talking about. Okay, I understand now. Because sometimes
like
when like
I probably
names of
sound more
things,
British.
like I have
Some
to
people
realize
say I
he's
sound
saying a
more
name,
British when I'm
like he was talking
drinking.
about the boats and the wars, and I was like, oh wait, that's a name. I'm like, nope, I didn't understand it.
Mm.
It's because my one ear doesn't work. And I had to turn the iPad down so that Brian didn't get upset. Because again, I only do this every once in a while. And you know, it is 6:30 in the morning almost. So it's understandable that he gets a little murr.
Yeah, that's good.
But he's snoring, so he's fine. Oh, my last question. I promise, because you're going to end the live. What are you binge watching right now?
Well, I've sometimes jumped from stuff to stuff, but I did binge watch the whole of the Ted series. And then because I've been doing the commission painting, I smashed out a few films recently. Rebel Moon, The Creator, and Saltburn.
Ooh, I'm wanting to watch The Creator. But I'm
The Creator.
wondering, is it a I need a good snack because I'm gonna lay there and totally be enthralled in watching it and I'm not getting up, or is it like I could walk around the house with it and I'd be fine?
I'd say you kind of need to like pay attention to it.
Okay.
Not like glued to the screen, but you need to
Mhm.
kind of.
Like
The action
nothing's
is
gonna
pretty
startle
good.
me, right? Like if I'm not watching, I'm
No.
kind of, you know what I'm talking
No,
about, those kind
but
of suspenseful, quiet moments.
but yeah, the acting is pretty good. There's like a small kid in it, and she does like a really good job.
That's why I want to watch it. I've read a lot of
like how you feel a connection to certain
reviews.
characters or whatever. There's a couple of characters at least that like you feel a connection to if you watch it, and you just feel for them. So yeah, if you sort of
I
don't pay
read a
attention, you
lot.
won't really build. Hey,
I read like reviews a lot. Like I watch vlogs,
yeah.
movie reviews, and like pop culture reviews because that's also something I listen to while I'm cleaning and stuff. Will be just current event stuff because I'm supposed to be promoting myself and my brand. Yes. Yep.
I don't have a sick, sarcastic sense of humor.
I do.
Do I?
I do, but I blame it on the BBC. Watching the BBC all the
Everyone
time.
blames the BBC. Especially Bill. BBC.
Okay, so what was that long-standing TV show that I want to say her name is Joan. Her and her son, like her son started out on it when he was young, and then like by the time it was over, he was in his 30s. And she was like one of their favorite television comedian daytime lady shows or whatever evening show. I don't know I don't know what this show is called. I know it's about like a hotel motel restaurant, and I watched it like religiously from beginning to end, just like it did Doctor Who. But my mom was because of Doctor Who. But all of the other BBC America shows that I watched was because I had 3 channels on my stupid free channel box. And the BBC came on between 2 in the morning and like 7 in the morning. So I had like a good 6 shows because they're like 40 minutes long. But I love it because there was a beginning and an end. Like I watched a show for 6 months and it was over. I watched this or that, you know. I believe he was on the show, or something similar to it. Most Australians. How funny that you're English.
I'm not Australian though.
I was gonna say you're from England.
I am
in Australia.
Australian British.
Oh God, I'm a convict. I got shipped here. Well, I didn't get shipped here. I actually caught a plane.
I'm Australian British
So
descent.
I'm pretty sure the ship
I caught
left.
a plane and I caught it.
I'm Australian of convict in 10-pound palm descent.
But yeah, I do agree. Like that's how. But then I still definitely I feel like I come out with some very weird, sarcastic stuff that people get confused about. Definitely when I first joined that other live stream we used to all jump on. I think a few times I said stuff. I'd wait for. Now I think people just laugh out of pity for me. I have a
the blogger.
Yes, yeah. So but yeah, in regards to
Not gonna
Aussies
lie.
and
Dumb American boys.
Always
Monty Python for me.
always look on the bright side of sun. Why is look on the
singing about French
bright
fries? I
side
swear
of
to
sun.
God, you sound like you're singing about French fries. What are you singing? I swear to God, you just said, "Bring me some French fries," and you're singing it over and over and over again.
what he said, looking on the bright side of life.
Oh, okay. He's singing "Looking at the Bright Side of Life." Seriously,
Bring
is
me
that what you're
some
singing?
French fries. Bring
I swear to God,
me
you
some
said "Bring
French
me some
fries.
French fries." I'm gonna now break the internet. That right there is gonna break the internet.
Oh Jesus!
I'm gonna make the best
Oh,
outtake of that. I swear to God,
That's the second time I've cried from laughing. The other time was talking about the silverback.
I had to unmute to say it. I swear. I was like, I'm
And the
hungry
second
too,
time-
God of
Roger.
all gods.
The second time
Another
was singing about French
Abrahamic
fries.
religion.
Oh man. It was so good.
Jewish, Islamic, and Christianity together.
Little French fries that.
I bought these. I bought these for my kids for Christmas, and there were 2 extra ones. It's like it's one of those squishy, like it's like
Yeah.
it's not sticky, but you know, elastic, but it's like fidget toy, whatever. I can only play with it for a minute until my fingers start feeling like the plastic, and then I'm like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah. Oh man. Had some
think-
great laughs tonight. I
I
haven't
do.
even had to come
I
up with most of the stuff.
No, I'm telling you,
Nothing's gonna be.
you had a
nothing-
wonderful day
nothing-
off without taking a day off. It was awesome. I'm
Mm.
glad that I could be a part of it. I'm
Oh,
glad
nothing's
that
gonna beat the silverback gorilla.
Well,
I
both
miss-
you.
I now question how funky that hour with Mark, the 1 hour Mark video the live we did earlier with Mark would have turned out if I would have felt better earlier today. Because I would have definitely had to yell over a lot of kids and my dogs, everybody being awake and making noise. So sitting here feeling like I could whisper at you guys definitely makes my, not so bad. Earlier I was getting all excited and being loud and my throat was bad, so I just sat here and like hydrated and stuff, drank the rest of my coffee. That's probably why I'm still freaking awake. Duh, I drink coffee.
Yeah, well, when I've done these live streams for a few hours by myself, I definitely get that burn in the throat. Especially when I haven't had a drink for a while, you don't even realize, and then like afterwards, you're like, oh, probably was speaking for a few hours, just
Kind of why I'm sitting
without
here
it.
and like
So,
trying
yeah.
to keep my throat, like I'm trying to keep warm, so I'm like trying to keep like heat around my throat so that because by the time I go lay
Yeah.
down, my throat might try to close up. So try not to die on you
Well,
guys. Promise.
Well, we'll head off. We'll head off in about 5 minutes. Appreciate everyone in the chat and for Lee for joining us and Princess Catnap for the majority of it. And obviously we had the regulars, Cody and Becky, and we had the lovely Royal Prawn himself. We had Mrs. Austin and Mark here. And
Don't
yeah,
forget
do you,
Paul.
do you want to say anything there, Roger,
Paul
before
Z.
we leave?
Yeah, just make around.
And
Hello.
And Becky Fishing Adventures and
No, no,
Princess Catnap
I-
needs few
one
subscribers.
besides the silverback gorilla story, I think Becky having a real fishing adventure was a highlight of the evening for sure. Because normally I say to
Lee
him,
popping
"Have
in.
you
That was great.
caught any fish lately?" And I didn't even ask him this time. Funny enough,
Right?
but he told us he had a fishing adventure, basically live on stream. He should have joined the stream and for a little bit joined and showed us him in his fishing adventure.
It's been a blast. I'm glad.
Mm.
I will be
Well,
happily tired tomorrow for my life. I will be super, super happy about it.
Are you still going to do your live?
I don't want to start talking because I don't want to make us stay on longer.
Oh. Well, that's all right. I'm sure TikTok can wait for me. We can wait a couple more minutes.
TikTok can wait for all of us. So Mrs. Austin can meditate on TikTok for this night. Her day.
Oh, you can check out if you go to my TikTok page, you're going to see my ceiling because the majority of my new videos, you don't see my face anymore. So it's a lot easier for me to sing when I'm not
No worries, man.
being stared
You
at.
take care and we'll speak soon.
Yeah.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to disrupt flow of
Good
conversation,
night,
but yeah.
Princess. Definitely, it's been a blast. I feel honored chit-chatting with the lead because it's different. I always feel different when I'm in the chat. I always feel like I'm a supportive role, and when I come up here on the panel, I feel a bit more to perform. But I'm because I'm with you guys, I don't. It doesn't feel like a job. Feels like definitely something I want to be here to do.
I was going to say, yeah, I don't want you to think like a performing monkey, and then all of a sudden I thought of the gorilla again.
Night, Cody.
Man. Yeah, take care. Oh, Cody's still here. Appreciate you being here, Cody. We'll speak to you soon. Oh man, I'm pretty sure that's the third time my eyes watered. Maybe I'm just staring at the screen too long. Oh yeah.
It's one of those, mini little.
Yeah.
But I don't have a laptop to plug it in. And I definitely don't want to wear these because they look like someone else. But I think we should end the live just like this.
Yeah, well, I'll put on my glasses quickly before. Yeah. And this is the part where I get the pen that erases everyone's mind so they forget what a tragic moment this was. Laugh, cry, cringe.